Hey, hello everybody. Nublish is here. First stream in 2026. I actually wanted to do it through the holiday season too, but I just got carried away by all these holiday rush, which was not a bad thing at all. I hope you guys were staying busy at your holiday season, you know, spending time with your close ones, loved ones, family, friends, all that good stuff. Plus, on another side, I was in a cookie coma too. Um, Probably know what I mean. All this holiday table, Christmas table, then on a New Year's Eve. That's a big thing for our family too. So I was pretty much, uh, you know, full. I'm still full, by the way. We're just finishing up all the meals that we had prepared. And this time we actually did not have anybody coming over, and we did not go to for the New Year's to any place. So we pretty much spent it with my wife and my children, and it was pretty good, very quiet, very peaceful. So I feel very well rested. So let's. Here's what I want to do. I want to warm up with level 4 missions here. And in a matter of fact, I actually have a burner mission over here. Is it? I think it's a Solo Dramiel. Yeah, it's a Serpentis. Oh no, not Dramiel. Daredevil. Daredevil. Okay, Daredevil it is. So we use Nurgle. And I already have a fit. Alright. Just a little bit of a refresher. We just have to approach him with the Baron ammo. Web him, shoot it. Baron ammo. Approach with Baron. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, my thoughts on a little bit on level 4 missions. If you guys are... Oh, what the hell is going on? Jesus. So if you are doing level 4 missions and you are skipping burners, you are pretty much shooting yourself in the foot, because it's such a fast and efficient opportunity to make that extra loyalty points. And by just extra, I mean a lot extra. Like big time. Because you have to compare average earnings per level 4 mission is, I don't know, between 4,000 and 9,000 loyalty points. Right?
Warp drive active.
And burner missions for me is 14,200. And you gotta compare the timing too. Because for level 4 mission, you are... What are you doing? You're pretty much spending like up to half an hour. If some missions can be blitzed, some of them cannot, but it's between 10 to 25 minutes minimum. And keep in mind, I do it on Paladin, which, you know, allows me to go through the enemies pretty fast. So one more time. One more time, Daredevil. Approach with Baron, web it. Alright, let's go. Do not forget to activate. All right. And if I remember correctly, Daredevil was the one who actually exploded my Nurgle once. That happened. Because I think what happened back then, I forgot to activate the hardeners, armor hardeners, and I, you know, even though I was using mid-grade Asclepion, that was not enough. He actually got through my armor pretty quick. Yeah, let me see what we have. We are at 86% kinetic. And he still, you can see how, you know, how strong his punches are. There you go, 394. He just did the wrecking shot. So he is not to be underestimated. Even though once you spool up, you start melting him, you know, pretty fast. But keep in mind, if in the beginning he's ruthless. Yeah, but how much time I just spent? 2 minutes, maybe. So with going to the next system and coming back, that's maybe 5-6 minutes together. And there's always chance of dropping some faction loot. So going back.
Warp drive active.
That's it, easy money. So I know there is like a lot of stigma going around these burners, that it's too hard, pretty complicated, but here's the thing, you have one ship capable of doing them all. It's Nurgle. So once you master that, there is a fit for every single one of those burners. The one I'm using, I actually took from Hateless Gaming, and he has all the fits for all solo and team ones, and even there are more advices for how to do the base ones. Now, Nurgle cannot do the base, of course, but at least team and solos you can do. So 14,000 loyalty points, just like that, 5 minutes. Compare it to what you have to do in order to make the same amount of loyalty points during regular level 4 missions. It's probably gonna take you about an hour in an expensive battleship. Like if you don't use Marauder, it's still gonna take maybe factional, like some fleet battleship plus fitting and skills. It's so invest in Nurgle.
Autopilot disabled.
And if Nurgle is not your pick, I know that a lot of players are using Garmor, which is you know, a lot of kiting involved in that. You know, using Garmor, but once you master that, that's also an option. And I think it was the way to do the burners right before Nurgle got introduced to the game. That's when everybody realized, you know, it's absolutely OP going through these tough NPCs. So let me read back to those real quick. All right, my lady. We complete the mission. 5 mil. Easy money. 14,000 loyalty points. just like this. And by the way, the bounty will be paid for this burner also. That's another easy money. So I'm gonna request more missions and see if I can maybe spam burners for a little bit, because I have like 8.2 standings with that particular agent plus the Sisters of Eve themselves. So 822 for the agent and 8.13 for Sisters of Eve. So I can afford bleeding a little bit of the, you know, the standings with them. See if I can, you know, decline the missions that I don't like. So let's request. Yeah, that's as far as I remember, that's easy mission, but let me see if we can decline those and see if I can get some more burner. The one I'm really aiming for is base mission, where when you go against Talos. I remember a few streams ago when I got my arse handed to me. I can't forgive these guys, so I had to bring the Daredevil to do the job, but that was still pretty. There was free wrecking shots on me. Bringing Daredevil, I actually built up a Deimos in order to take care of those guys, and see if we can, because that's been already like 2 or 3 weeks, and I still did not get this Talos base, Serpentis base, I think. Not a single time. And I've been running level 4 missions once in a while here. So let's decline those. We're okay. Some standings lost. By the way, how we've been at 822. Right now we are at 777. So higher your standings are, more you're gonna lose once you you know, start rejecting those. But closer you are to like 5 or 4, less damaging it's gonna become. Just keep in mind your Sisters of Eve standings go down as well, and it actually affecting few other faction standings or evermore. But with my skills like relations, it's a minimal. You know, you see, whenever I have a chance of doing a good mission, it actually give me a good buff. But those, whenever I decline, it's a minimal decline. So barely. So let's request one more. Slave trader, no. Decline. Come on, give me a burner mission, please. Smuggler, no. Decline. Jeez. Request. Okay. Anomic team with Jaguar. Okay. Think we can do that. And we are going. So I'm still in Nurgle. Where's my Jaguar? Jaguar fit. And let me just remind myself. Jaguar with just orbits, burner at 6.5 kilometers. And use occult. Yeah, and I think the whole point is not to let him too close to you, which I'm sure we can manage. Because we're bringing 2 Federation Navy Stasis Webifiers, so we'll be able to outrun him. All right, and with how much DPS Nurgle has, you don't have to deal with the Logi of Jaguars. So I can't remember who he deal with. So Tron, let's go. That's.
Warp drive active.
All right, that's another easy 14,000. Let's see how much did we lost. So we were at 822, and after declining 1, 2, 3 missions, we're at 7.9, which is still plenty. 7.56 with Sisters of Eve. Plenty. So we just have to keep it slightly above the level where the level 4 missions are given to us.
Warp drive active.
Jaguar. So I'm using the afterburner, A-type afterburner Corelli, which gives me plenty of speed to get in range.
Warp drive
But
active.
if your afterburner is different, you might overheat it for a couple cycles in order to get in range of a Colt with this Jaguar guy. Yeah, and I remember the Logis are, you know, doing a lot of fixing, so it might take a little longer than Daredevil. So let's not forget our hardener. Jaguar. We will pretty much ignore everybody else. So, and as soon as we are within the range of 14 kilometers, gotta webify him right now. And time to rock and roll. So as you can see, he hits hard, but nothing that we cannot manage. Adicious, welcome aboard. Happy New Year. Happy holidays. Hope you had a nice holidays. By the way, how is the project of your Odysseys? Did you build it? Okay. Did not build it yet. But you do have like resonators and all this stuff, everything necessary, or you still? Oh, you got your Okay, you got your paladin to the sister station and done some missions, but it's gonna be a slow grind. Yeah, yeah. And I started that stream explaining everybody that you guys are not doing yourself a favor if you're skipping the burner missions for level 4. If your standings are good enough to do the level 4 missions, why not to go a little bit of an extra mile and invest in Nurgle and its fits, but it will allow you to go and make loyalty points much faster. That's our second burner, by the way. The first one was Daredevil. So we're spooling up. We are at what, 71%, and little by little you see I can break his shield. He's under 2 Logis, which I decided to ignore because I think once we get closer to 90% spooling, we'll be able to break through his shield. See, we're doing a little better. We're at 84, and that's already, he starts giving up a little by little. Yeah, those burner missions are such a good LP. Just haven't skilled into combat frigates enough to do them. Yep. Yeah, just think about it. It gives you an opportunity to save a lot of time. And once your standing are high enough, you can actually decline some missions without losing too much stance and still be within the range of level 4 missions. Okay, we just broke Jaguar's shield, and now it's just a matter of, I think, 10 seconds or less. Done. That's it. Second burner in a row. Let's go check his rack, see if he dropped anything of value. Nothing. A lot of modules, by the way. Not of the faction modules. That's fine. I just decided to warm up a little bit before heading back to the home station of mine. Because, to be honest with you, I actually already grinded one more blueprint for Odysseus. So I actually have it in a home station. Yeah, it just... Do I want to build one more or not? It's... I haven't decided yet. I'll just stick to it for now and see what's going on. I never had a Nestor, and I believe it's like 100,000 LP for the blueprint and 160 Sisters of Eve resonators. That's what it's required for it. So I'll probably... Maybe I'll grind for that, or... not today, of course. I want to come back. Because the plan is... I know that CCP wanted to extend a Winter Nexus event, adding some a little bit... some extra target. It didn't happen yet, right? We're still... oh, I'm just checking the progression of mine.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, we're still at 1050, which I already built the Perseverance. Put it in my dock. And have no... By the way, do you guys know what these guys are doing? Like, what these Gnosis is up to? What are they doing with this Project Discovery Phase 1 monument?
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
No idea. So let me drop loot. Then I'm gonna strip it again. Yeah, you never seen that? Yeah, but since lately I've been spending some time around that station, and once in a while I see either a bunch of what they call it, Neros or Gnosises. And by bunch I mean you saw it's like, I don't know, 20 of those. That's plenty. All right, so we just made another 14,000, which brings us to 28. I started the stream with 10,000. Now I'm at 38. Within like 10 minutes, right? Yeah, 10 minutes or so. Let's see if we can request and get more. Okay, there you go. Anomic base. No, anomic agent. That's destroyed the Serpentis. Do we have another? Oh, okay, another Daredevil. Another Daredevil at the same system. Not a problem. Not a problem. So let's go to the Daredevil fit. So we just approach him with Baron. Yeah. Oh shoot. Exit. Approach him with Baron and we'll be just fine. Oh, by the way, I actually wanted to do... I think those boosters are about to expire anyways. Let's consume it for now. Even though I don't need a precision on that particular ship, but if we're gonna have to be doing any blitzing on Paladin, it might become handy. So let's make another easy 14,000. So you see, all these Gnosises are busy. Whatever the hell they're doing to this monument, and it looks like they're sucking something out from it. All right. Well,
Drive active.
keep in mind, Eve is for everybody. if they find that gameplay funny, let's not stop them. I'm just gonna grind some more loyalty points here. And if we're gonna stop getting those burner missions, that's when I'm gonna actually start heading back to the home station. And the plans are, I actually wanted to try out Winter Nexus a little more, because
Active.
I never flew to nullsec and lowsec just to compare the reward, because I've heard the lowsec this time is giving more than oh, there you go. I actually have a storyline mission. We'll take care of it as soon as I come back. That's a big boost of standings. Oh, bounty. 4,450,000. So, Serpent is approaches Baron.
Warp drive active.
He hits hard. Daredevil is not joking around. But we'll be fine. I think we actually took care of him faster than the Jaguar. So I'm still at, what's my standing? 737, and actually getting some burner missions good. Maybe I'll be getting more of those. Yeah, and even though I've been declining quite a few, you see my standing did not drop significantly, even though it says like red, but it's absolutely minimal. You see, 0.001. That's the standing loss whenever I decline the mission with a collateral damage to the standings. All right, Daredevil almost done, right? All right, what do you have? So it's not gonna be a grind today. Just I want to experiment. I'm gonna be declining pretty much everything except burner missions and see can I manage, and how long I can make it going.
Warp drive active.
We'll try to do it like more efficiently than usually. That freaking system was like over 100 AU one way. I hate bringing Paladin here because that that ship is flying slow. Yeah, Nurgle, by the way, 5 AU per second is also not a biggest, not the fastest ship to fly through.
engaged.
And by the way, I turned off the cinematic camera. I kind of hated that. Like, you see, when I approach to the station, I like the angle remain the same. I don't want it to be turning, so I can turn it on my own. But what happens with the cinematic camera, it actually focusing on an object where you're warping, and that's not convenient. And I think like people, for whoever every second matters, like PvP players, they definitely don't want that focus to be redistributed somewhere else. Like while they're trying to manage PvP situation, and now they have to mess with the camera. Yeah, very handy. And another thing I did not like is also didn't like changing the camera view when landing in the side and at station. Yeah, that same thing. It's the same freaking thing that cinematic or dynamic camera. I'll show you in a second where it's at. Probably already know. So you go to settings, camera, and there you go. Dynamic camera movement. Enables automated camera movement based on ship velocity, zoom level, and events such as docking and undocking. It doesn't really explain you what exactly it's going to be doing. It's just very vague explanation. But what it's been doing, it's focusing on the objects that you're flying to while docking and undocking. But another thing I hated the most is when you are in a dock and you're sitting. I like the view like that, and I don't like the screens blinking, like all these holograms and stuff. So I always kind of focusing on a ship, and I don't want this bright light on the bottom as well. So I try to find something like that, and all of a sudden your ship starts spinning. And it spins around, and it's kind of, if you're doing something on the background, it always takes your attention. Like I was playing the game occasionally during the holidays, but I would have it on, but I did not have much time to do anything in it. So whenever I have a minute, I would come back and do mission or two, and then leave doing like whatever home stuff we were doing. And every time I would just go by the computer, I see some movement going on. I was like, oh, did I forget something? Did I, am I in danger or whatever? So you see, that was problematic. Yep, and it always kind of gives your, pushes up your anxiety level and like your alertness when you don't need it. So complete the mission. By the way, let's request next one, but I'm gonna be dealing with a storyline mission first. Request. Intercept the saboteurs. So no, I'm gonna be declining that eventually. Let's see what this lady is about to ask us. Okay, some small item drop. We just lost the fleet. It's waste of hardware personnel, but the very least we'd like to recover the data cores in each ship. Oh, how many of them? Oh, 3. If the vultures haven't started, it's gonna be soon. Okay, we can't afford the whole recovery effort, but we'd rather send Capsuleer. Got it. So that's a recovery mission. But obviously somebody's gonna be waiting for us there, right? So just to be safe, I want to know what I'm getting myself into a little quick. So the salvage. I'm gonna be checking what to expect there. Salvage beast. Alright, that's gonna be single ungated pocket. You must loot data cores from each of these science vessels and destroy all the rogue drones. Oh, rogue drones, okay. There are 2 initial groups of NPCs that aggro right away. The other NPCs are triggered when you get close to the science vessels. How many science vessels? Oh, so we're gonna have frigates, battleships, cruisers, battle cruisers there. Anybody scrambling? No. No EWAR, but it's a lot of firepower. Time for Mighty Paladin. So let's accept that. How many? We have 4 hours 37 minutes. So probably that mission probably will give us a lot of rewards. It seems like it. So where's my Paladin? So I have everything in it, and let's go kick some drone butt. Yeah, I don't miss the storyline missions because it gives you that significant boost of your standings, which will let you afford declining more missions that you don't want to do, and that's it's a great way to do the blitzing, burner blitzing. So as we start, we already spanked 3 burners. 2 Daredevils, right? Yeah, 2 Daredevils and 1 Jaguar. I'm also noticed whenever you do these missions, it kind of gives you the similar 2-3 burners, and it's if you get the burner missions often, it just keeps recycling the same burners to you, keeps giving the same ones. Yeah, I'm still waiting for this burner base with Taluses. And Odysseus, you were there when I got my ass handed to me. I'm still bitter over that fact, so I wanna have my Deimos, because I already pre-fitted it and it's ready. Exactly, time for revenge, and I want to get that satisfaction, because honestly, it was not satisfying take my Daredevil to take care of those Taluses, because you remember there was a couple wrecking shots they managed to do on me, and it was not easy. And I actually got used to these burner missions be easy when you're bringing exactly what's required to take care of those guys. And it seems like that Deimos is just very appropriate tool to just melt those guys. And how long ago we had that situation? 2 or 3 weeks ago, right? With this Taluses. And I haven't had a chance to do the same burner missions yet. I had bunch of Ashemus. I had bunch of what's another base? Angels. When I actually bring the Vigilant back with the triple Webifiers. And the only missions I don't do is, you probably remember, is those freaking Guristas, when they have the whole the whole mothership over there. And that's definitely not something I want to deal with at the moment, because I just don't have appropriate ship to deal with them. I think Ikitursa is the ship that has been recommended to do that. Damn it. Come on. Okay, good. So let me switch to Conflaction. Take care of those guys. So I wanna clean the room a little quick, because I think once you, in the description it was, once you get close to those containers, you will encounter more NPCs, and I don't want them to pile up the damage on me, especially when you are not in the Bastion. You know, there was a couple close calls on running those level 4 missions, even on this Paladin. And the mission I'm talking about in particular is a Damsel in distress. So when you arrive there, you have to go through this garden of like pleasure garden. I think that's the call for that structure. And once you go through the shield and armor and structure, it actually every time it brings more and more NPCs to the field. And this lady who you're rescuing, or she's automatically appears in your that mission. Lots of waves show up, yeah, and they're like their damage is no joke. It piles up very quickly, and I think there is a lot of kinetic damage and thermal, and they're hitting. Even though I have a like 74 on thermal and kinetic on the paladin, while Bastion, it still goes through my armor on overheated large armor repair. So I was very close to losing my ship once, because you had to. Another thing I wanted to do, you actually have to get those. There is an NPC named Zor who will be spawning there, and you have to. You don't have to, but you better pick up the data, like a data card from him, like data core, which allows you to skip one of the pockets in a Worlds Collide mission. Because I was focusing on picking that up, then I think there is one more NPC who's dropping implant, which happens to be expensive once in a while. So while you're focusing on grabbing their loot and destroying the Garden of Pleasure at the same time, they're like piling up the damage on you. The only way I managed to save the ship was actually do the micro jump drive. If I would stay 15 seconds longer, I would lose the paladin. Oh, guess who's here? We'll probably better switch to the multi-spectrum. Multi-frequency, I mean. Uh-huh. Get those guys. Let's go to the next one. Okay, I'm not gonna activate Bastion quite yet. We'll see if I'll be able to manage as I'm going. But it's gonna be probably more NPCs spawning as soon as I arrive to that third one. Even second one and third one, okay. That should be good. Let me switch to Conflag. Yeah, once you're a little bit further away, the damage is actually being stabilizing. All right. And where's the last one? Oh, 63 kilometers away. Okay. Or maybe I should... Maybe I should a little quick do the MGD. It's gonna be quicker. Or it's the same. Actually, I'm 57 kilometers away from it. Yeah, 43. I think they said the Winter Nexus rewards track will be extended for the final week. It ends on January 12th, maybe only 2 days away. Okay. That's good. I didn't know that. Because I looked at those boosters. Boosters are good until January 9th, I think. And I was like, is it related to the time? I wonder what's gonna be the final price. Is it the Revenant? I mean, those... it's probably gonna be Phantasm, since it's Sancha. Probably Phantasm, then Nightmare. And there is a chance of spawning... Exactly. So you'll gladly sell... Okay. Yeah, that's rewarding. I remember that they baited us for the possibility of the Moloch. So I thought I have to grab the loot and go, but it doesn't let me finish quite yet. Alright, well, let's do the Bastion real quick. And blow away these guys, which are right next to us. So... yes, it just says read the details. I know the details. I actually have all these three. Right? It's right here. Yeah. Recover data cores. They're here. Oh, I missed you, guy. Yeah, I was hoping to blitz it, but that's fine. At least it's not like crazy amount of NPCs and no scrambling elite frigates, because those are the worst to deal with. Once they're too close to you, you cannot track them, and it takes a while for your drones to get through these guys. And by the way, is there a reliable source of information? Did anybody get the Moloch blueprint last Crimson Harvest? So I think if they're gonna be giving away a Revenant, or at least if they promise it, I wonder if it's even possible. No clue. Yeah, that would make that person famous if there would be somebody dropping that stuff. He's just on the edge of my fall off. You watch YouTube videos of someone opening 30 boxes and what they probably have, maybe couple Ashimos, right? And bunch of Crewers. That's the most they can count on. Yeah, that's a loss. They didn't get much stuff. Probably lost 60 billion. I don't know. That's this is too much. This is something I cannot afford, definitely.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, this mission requires you actually to kill all the NPCs. You cannot just pick up these data cores and leave, unfortunately. That's fine. You see, Paladin managed this with no problem. You know, there are a few days ago I was flying around just carrying stuff around the station, selling something in heck. And I've seen a bunch of catalysts. It's like group of almost 20 of those having fun. So if I would end up in an expensive ship, I would be probably done. And you cannot really prepare yourself because they're like switching locations. I saw them at few stargates, and I don't think anybody doing any scouting before they undock. Even if they do, with these groups switching locations back and forth, it's just unmanageable. Yeah, that doesn't stop me from using those blink ships, because they actually save a lot of time for me. And I'm taking the risk of losing the ship eventually, but this Paladin paid for itself over so many times already that right now it's just a pure profit. So it's not like I don't mind losing it. Of course it hurts, but you know, it just earned itself so many times already. Probably the worst thing can happen is just when you just purchase an expensive ship and you undock it and you lose it right away. That's the worst. By the way, we have not just data cores, we actually have some janitors and scientists. Yeah, I guess scientists cannot clean up after themselves. They need janitors too. Are they gonna be claimed for the mission or just data cores? Because it was saying data cores only.
Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Well, let's find out. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong. Yeah, they actually, janitors and scientists are sticking with me. Okay. Can I place him in expedition hold of the Odysseus? Yes, I can. These guys will be traveling with me. I like to collect this unique... Check this out. Look at how much of a boost that particular mission gave me. So, it probably... yeah, the part of the crew now, exactly. It gives you that real feeling. Because there is no freaking way that... let me show you. There is a point I want to make. Look at this ship. How big is this? This freaking thing is... Let me look at the attributes. 1.5 kilometers. It's over 1.5 kilometers long. And I supposed to believe it's being managed by one capsuleer. Ship like that will, even though with a capsuleer taking care of the majority of the systems inside, you know, lore-wise, I'm pretty sure they're like, it still requires a couple hundred people. Well, freaking if not couple hundred, so at least 3 dozen. Like at least 50 people to manage all the subsystems and whatever. You cannot be spreading your time and energy across the whole ship on your own. So scientists and janitors and some mechanics and everybody. So it's full of people. I'm sure it's full of people. Not as full as the non-capsuleer ships, but I would appreciate CCP would just spend a little extra effort for the make this homeworld a little bit more alive, like have a little bit of an explanation of what's going on. How many people in a ship? Every time ship dies, the capsuleer gets reborn, and everybody else rest in peace. That's correct. That's exactly what happens. And that's specifically tragic when you're a PvP player, and for you losing a ship is just like saying hello to your friend. It's nothing, and all these people are burning every day. So we decline, intercept the saboteurs. Oh, the point I was making. The boost. Check this out. We went immediately from where why I cannot. Okay, we were at 7 and 1, and we jumped to 8.48. Oh, it's 8.1, but I think with all the plus factors I have 8.48. Like all these declines never happened. So absolutely awesome. And now we have a opportunity to actually decline some more missions, the ones we don't want to deal. It's just like this saboteur nonsense. Decline. Give me a burner, please. I want my revenge on Thalassius. Okay, smuggler. Decline. We cannot do it forever, but I'm pretty sure we can afford some decline more. Duo of Death. It's easy mission, but I'm gonna decline it still. How badly we're affected? Okay. So we are at 663, which is not a problem, but what about... Okay, 795. Alright, now it's about good time to get a burner mission. Silence the informant. Well, it's almost 10,000 points. Is it the mission that you can blitz? Then you don't have to do the... you don't have to kill the NPCs in the first 2 pockets? Let me just check my... Just a little quick. No, you have to kill everything. And the gates are locked. Because I remember there is one mission with 3 pockets. In the first 2 pockets, despite it had a bunch of NPCs, you don't have to... you don't have to kill them all. We'll decline that. I just keep forgetting. I've been running so many missions, it's kind of mixing up in my head what was... Attack the drones. Attack of the drones. No, let's decline that. What, 2? Lady's hating me by now. Request. Burner. Anomic base. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a freaking Gorista super carrier. Come on. Oh my god. This is so annoying. That's the only mission, the burner mission I don't freaking deal with. Because I don't have a Iki Tursa yet. I've heard Phantasm can actually be also used, but Phantasm must have, I think, crystal set, and I want to do not shield but the armor. Okay, we'll decline that. At least there's gonna be no standing lost. Shoot, this is so annoying. Okay, we are at 558. Cannot decline too many. So, if I understand correctly, hold on. Where's that lady? So that blue is extra stuff, that extra communication that provided by my skills, right? And that's the gray is by default. So if gray goes below 4, do I still have access to the level 4 missions? Better have it, because I'm pretty close to losing that. if I'm going. But this blue, that extra skill bonus on the top, I think that will be able to provide me the access to the level 4 more. Okay, let's it's gonna be an experiment anyways. Smash the supplier. Dishes. For some reason I no longer can hear your comments. Not sure 100%, but I think you still have access. If your faction standing is high enough, agents will give you missions regardless of personal standing. Oh, the faction standing. Okay, faction standing is high. Okay, well, let's experiment anyways. We'll decline that. Burner, team burner, and it's a low sec. God damn it, low sec. Team burner. Vengeance. And it's deep down. Man. Do I want to take my expensive Nurgle there? No. There are like 14 people, 6 people. Now, last time I done that, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to skip that, because it's not very often where it actually gives me missions in a low sec, the burner missions, but it's not worth it. Last time I've done it, there was a like Winter Nexus activity in this region, and people were busy doing that. But today, I think this is not the case. They're gonna be searching around. If I bring Nurgle there, everybody will know this guy is for anomaly, for anomic base or anomic mission. And once you jump to the burner, when you're in the low sec, you know, you're scrambled for like 2-3 minutes. You'll be there. You're pinpointed. And if somebody arrives, do not expect burner all of a sudden, you know, side with you. Yeah. At least we're not gonna be losing standing when I decline that. Okay, I did not expect that to happen. Usually I would have it in a high sec. Pirate invasion decline. How low did we get already? So, yeah, 459. That gray is below, but we're still way above the threshold of for the mission 4. And faction standing. Oh, that's not faction standing. That's just a Sisters of Eve Corp, because I know faction is actually separate somewhere. Where is it? There you go. Faction standing is 8.46. Right? Servant of Sisters of Eve. Rogue drone harassment. Don't want to do that. Spice. Decline. Damn it, I'm gonna be... I'm lowering it. For sure. Gun Berserk. Decline. Quest. Okay. Thank you, freaking... who do we deal with? Worm? Worm. I think that's the... what you have to overheat the scrambler. Yeah, let's do that. That's not an easy burner to deal with, but still, you know, whoever did not see that, it's gonna be educational for you guys. Let me jump to my Nurgle. Nurgle. Warm, right? Fit. Close here. Alright, with the worm. Scrambler. Scrambler had to be hot to catch. Then you have to use occult, you know. Yeah, you have to approach him on micro warp drive. First cycle call to second and third cycle will be hot. Yeah, it's kind of hard to manage there, and then you switch to and then you do the occult. Occult. Let me drop this extra. I don't need. What do I have? Oh yeah, that particular... Let me save it once again so I don't have to remanage. Or save. Okay. Let's go take care of him. So, and it's gonna be interesting for you guys to watch as well, because it's tricky. The trickiest part is to catch him without burning your modules. Oh, speaking of burning the modules, I actually do have a booster preventing that from happening. Excuse me? And I think it's a 17, right? No. No, not rupture. Okay, heat damage. 14. What about this one? 15. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. This is the one. Let's consume it. It's not like I need it really. It's just a... I'm gonna lose it if I don't use it. That's the only reason why you know, I keep using those. Because and it's like low level, whatever I have. First and second level. Well, this one is third. I think that's the only remaining ones.
Drive active.
But we'll try to catch the guy. So. Five minutes. We should be stable there because we don't need micro warp drive all the time. Yeah, the worst case scenario is when you're burning your micro warp drive or scrambler. Scrambler is the worst because you will not be able to manage distance between you and the burner. So keep in mind, you have to approach him with your micro warp drive cold cycle first, and then you overheat it for second, third, and possibly fourth cycle. We actually have to preheat. We have to preheat our scrambler because we need these 14 kilometers. As soon as we are in range of 14 kilometers, we have to catch him. And immediately we have to, as our destination, as our distance between will be reducing, we have to take that overloading of the scrambler. That's the mistake I done once. I almost burned that thing because I forgot to turn that off. the overloading. All right, let's go.
Warp
We
drive
put the hardener, repair. Okay, he's pretty far. We get him approached. First cycle. Cold. Turn on overload. Now we're getting closer. Second cycle overload. Distance, we're still at 30. We're still at 30. Why I'm not getting close to him? 27. Okay, 27. Okay, we're gonna be... Okay, 20, 19, 14, 15. Catch him. Turn off the overload. Turn off that module. Oh, no, 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 no. I did the wrong thing. Come on. No, 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 no. Catch him. Catch him. Shoot. Did I mess it up? No. Okay. Oh, I forgot to... Okay, now we're good. See? I still managed to mess it up. But the main thing is we did not burn anything. We got him... He's caught now, and now we're closing distance. Now he's not getting anywhere. It's just... My mistake is instead of turning off the overheat, I turned off the module. See? How am I supposed to do the PvP when I do these mistakes with NPCs? Yeah, one slight mistake with these professionals and they will just bite your arm right away. And now it's just a time-consuming business. How you feel, buddy? Yeah, he's taking it like a champ. But not for a while. Yeah, another mistake is I remember a few times I would catch him and I would forget to turn off the micro warp drive. Even though I stop overheating it, but it's still on. And what happens is your signature radius from 36 meters turning into 110, and this guy is doing full application. He pretty much, he was managing to give me like half of my armor strikes, wrecking shots time after time. Not pretty. So keep in mind, you have to turn off that micro warp drive. Make sure you're no longer overheating your modules. As far as tanking, I don't feel any damage. I'm joking here. This guy's hitting pretty hard. Okay, we're at 80% spooling, 82, and now you see it's just he's on his last breath pretty much. Do you have anything nice for me? No? Garbage? Well, thank you for loyalty points at least.
Warp drive active.
And now all what's remaining is just to make sure you fix your modules. Yeah, this is the only burner which requires active overheating. Maybe there is a little bit of overheating when you take your Vigilant for the Anomic base of Angel Cartel, because you have to tank 4 Dremels at the same time. So you might require overheating your armor hardeners for explosive resist. But besides that, you know, last time I've done it, I did not even overheat. I think they got me into like 50% of my armor
Drive active.
by the time I was done with Dromel number 1. And then as I was dealing with the second one, I've got stabilized, you know, the damage income, that damage input started like stabilizing, and I was managing it pretty stable. So not
Docking
required.
permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint.
Yeah, if your skills on overheating are not high enough, that thermodynamics, you might burn. You might burn your modules. So very important when you go. I think it's engineering, right? Where's my engineering? See how my engineering is? It's one of the most important skills out of all of them. Where's the thermodynamics? 5, right there. You need that. That's a must if you want to run burners. Okay, let me unload the garbage. And we are... So we're done with the worm. I did not expect him, that agent, to give me a low, you know, the burner mission in a low sec. Because once it starts giving you in a high sec, usually you're staying in around the same systems. But somehow this time it just rolled the dice differently. So we completed that. By the way, let me double check where we at stand-wise. So 442, but I think what it's counting, it's oh no, 442, that's 442. Oh, 845. Is it the faction standing? So Sisters of Eve. So that's not the boost of your skills. This is a faction standing, right? Yeah, because it says 845, and that's what will allow you to use these missions regardless. Yeah, that's what 845 is right there. So we are pretty safe of declining more if we have to. How are we doing on our loyalty points? 67, and remember, we started from 10,000 this stream. I'm a little bit over 1 hour, just gun flapping around, not being in a rush. And we already made, what, so 57 easily. Request. Dread Pirate Scarlet. I don't want to deal with this lady. Decline. Request. Infiltrated Outpost. Decline. Request. Stop the thief. I don't want it. You know, I remember there was quite a few times when I had like back-to-back 5 or 6 burners. What happened to that? Come on, lady. You can do it better. Massive attack. Where are we at? Okay, we're still safe. Yeah, keep saying it. Keep saying it to yourself, right? We're still safe. Yeah. Attack of the drones decline. Man. Is she at some point will just stop me giving me burners until my standings are high enough? Or I think it's a random dice roll once the level 4 missions are available. Should be standard. At least that's how I thought of it all the time. Yeah, damsel in distress. Damn it. Quest. Mordor's headquarters. That would be funny if your chance at good missions depends on your personal standings with her. Yeah. Vindictive bureaucrat. Yeah, and she's a lady. That's another thing. I don't want to be sexist here, but, you know, you fear your male enemies, you have to be even more fearful when you're dealing with women. Oh, they're vicious if they're your enemies. And I'm saying that with respect. For some reason it stops reading the comments, but I try to fix it. Lady, why are you so beachy today? So I'm at 1.9 with her at the moment. Sisters of Eve, 4.89. All right, we'll decline some more. Silence the informant. I want to know. Okay, let me. I'm gonna decline 5 more. If all these 5 will have no burner missions, I think it's safe to come to have a conclusion that at some point she will just stop giving you burner missions if you're being being a jerk with her, just declining everything except burners. So count of 5. Let's do 1. Decline. 2. Mortis again. Decline. 3. Burner mission. There you go. So, no. It's probably still a random roll dice, rolling a dice, but I have to admit it seems like it's not giving me these burner mission as often as I used to get them in the beginning. So it's a solo burner, right? The succubus. We'll accept that. And I actually had to change the fit for that succubus because I did not like how I was running it before. Because before I would use 2 Federation Navy. Succubus, where is that? Yeah, 2 Federation Navy stasis webifiers, and you have to overheat them in order to catch the succubus, and then you keep them overheated in order to being able to you know, to hit the guy. So get optimal range. And I forgot what's the on a succubus. So mystic ammo. You approach, right? No, not there. Why am I Amazon? So let me load Mystic. What do I have? Okay. Succubus. Ah, damn it. No, I actually wanted to delete that. Delete. And now we save as burner succubus. Okay, optimal range, mystic, We are ready to go. Yeah, so overheating 2 stasis webifiers and have them overheated. And I was always worried that I'm gonna be burning those. Even though it didn't happen to me. But I would burn it till, I think, 58%. And that's pretty high. And if my stasis webifiers are not applied, I start missing the guy. With the optimal range and target painter, you don't have that problem. You can stand, but you better approach for less transversal. So you do optimal range. I'm at 18 kilometers, and I think it's gonna bring it even more with this optimal range script applied. So you have tracking computer. And with the target painter, your application is pretty good. Plus, I do not recall Succubus doing like crazy amount of damage. Yeah, this feat is lazy. I like it more. Because I think dealing with overheating the burner warm is already stressful enough.
Drive active.
Sorry, I wonder what was that noise. And it's actually from a kitchen.
Warp drive active.
Okay, hardener on, optimal range on. Get the armor repair. And now we approach, target paints. And we start applying the damage. Not very stable. Not at crazy amount, but at least yeah, he's flying 15 kilometers with a speed of freaking 3,000, and transversal is 3,000. You definitely need a tracking computer. So 15 kilometers, and what's my optimal range? Okay, up to 21. Maybe I can even use a different... You know what? I think I should use a different ammo. Is it barium? Yeah, 16 kilometers. Okay, that's much better. Okay, 400. Yeah, now we're a little bit more stable, because this Mystic, I think Mystic was the one I was using for with the previous feat. I hope Baron will be able to do the job. And you see, there's nothing I have to do anymore. That's it. We're just getting through his shield little by little. Yep, now we're in 300s, and we didn't even spool to the half. We're just at 40%, and he is already suffering. Yeah, that fit is much better. It just I have to make sure you're actually using the right ammo. Let me mark something. Not Mystic. Baron. All right, he's almost done, right? That's it. Yeah, maybe by the time Mystic will spool up, it would be able to hit the guy better. but I did not want to do the experiments with him. We trying to do the burner missions in the most optimal way possible. Even though I see, but by blitzing these burners and skipping more and more missions, I'm actually falling down. I thought I'm gonna be able to manage some stable level of shoot, nobody dropping good loot for me. I thought I'll be able to manage a good standings somewhere around 5 or 6, but no, we're dropping it. And I know even with the faction standing 8 point something, once my standing dropped below a certain point with Sisters of Eve and that particular agent, they will just stop talking to me completely. And I think it's -2, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure it's not gonna get... I'm not gonna let it drop that bad. So let's try to get a couple more burners and it's getting a little annoying dealing with this guy, dealing with this lady, because she's like, she started to hate me more and more. The feeling is mutual, baby.
Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged. Docking permission requested. Docking request.
When you decline the mission, does it count as a... Because I know once in every 16 missions, you getting the storyline mission. When you decline the mission, does it count against this 16? Or just remaining at the same same count? Drop that. Oops. Sorry, just want to strip it a little quick. Yeah, that's very easy. Then you don't know what Destiny mission to be completed count towards the storyline. Yeah, yeah. It seems like that would be a logical way to do it, but you know, logical is not always how it's done. All right, so start conversation. By the way, how bad we are with the standings. Uh-oh, whites? I don't like this gray area. See how it's like showing... We look like we went below some sort of threshold here. But we're still getting the missions, you know, even though we're at 132 with her. Yeah, I'm bleeding that standing pretty bad. But Sisters of Eve, we're still at 842. Yeah, the faction standing. Alright, let's do a couple more. Angel Cartel Spies, I don't want to do. Anomic base, super carrier. You... It just keeps happening. It's gonna give me this bad base all the time. The super carrier, the only one that it frustrates me, you know. I can't wait till I get my hands on this Ikitursa so I can do that. But even with the Ikitursa, it's gonna take me like 20 minutes. 20 minutes to do these 12,000 loyalty points, because you have to go through all 6 waves of strikers there. So decline. I'm not gonna lose the standing, but we request one more. Okay. Oh, smash the supplier. I thought it's a burner because I saw this red line right there. Smash the... Don't want to smash the supplier. No, I don't train towards the Ikitursa, but I think I have enough free skill points if I want to have like almost 8 million skill points. If I really need it badly, I can actually insta train it. It's just I'm on an edge to do it or not. I'm still thinking. Quest mission. Let's decline one more. Okay, where are we at with that lady? 0.27. She almost don't know me anymore. She's like, ah. And I'm at 338 with Sisters of Eve. That's a corporation, right? It's not faction. Faction is over there. Servant of Sisters of Eve. Spend all your unallocated SP to get a Svipul. It's an allocation. Why Svipul? For any particular reason you were aiming the Svipul? Because I think comparing to all other tactical destroyers, it's not number 1, definitely. Is it for PvE, or there is like specific activity with your corporation? What exactly you need it for? Aramic team, vengeance. Yay! Mostly to experiment with T3 destroyers. Yeah, do you have access to all the rest of them? Because I have Jackdaw and Hecate. I don't think I can fly anything else at the moment. But it's not like I need them. Hecate is doing just fine with the railguns for PvE activity, and Jackdaw probably would do it even better. This self-targeting, auto-targeting. Oh, so you're on your way to Loki. Need to get Minmatar projectile towards skills. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good way to get close to it. So we are going towards the team of Vengeance. So only tried Confessor so far. Jackdaw would be easy train. Hecate pretty close to. Okay. Yeah, but since your aim is Loki, and Loki is probably a king of T3 cruisers, you just stick to your path. Yeah, you're doing it right. So Vengeance. We just approach him with a Colt. I'm not gonna use drones over there. And it's happening again. Do occults. There. Okay, who do I have as a drones? Okay. That's okay. Let's go for the Vengeance. By the way, that was the final mission I wanted to request and be done with, and she gave me a burner. She gives me a burner in my ass by giving me shitty missions time after time. But at least she gave me a good burner now and good place. Yeah, there was a few days ago when she was giving me burners pretty often, but every other burner I was going to was in a low sec. And the only reason I was accepting it because the system I was going to did not have any players in, did not have any capsuleers. So I would fit my Nurgle for fast travel and take the mobile depot with me.
Active.
So do a quick refit in a safe spot, jump to the burner, take care of him, and of course you have to descan all the time. If you see a combat probes, the whole operation is compromised. But nobody was like combat probing me.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, at Vengeance, I have enough damage to ignore the loggy because it's a team.
Warp drive active.
Vengeance. Oh, they're pretty far. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna catch him at 14. Alright, yeah, he's gonna be in control of the distance. Or no, he's not gonna manage it. We actually outrun him. With our prop module, my speed is 415 and his speed is 317. Alright, buddy. Any last wishes? Why nobody's dropping any faction loot? Let me look at that. Beautiful. It's probably one of the most good-looking ships among the frigates. Angry Agent. Angry Agent is telling not to drop any loot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I pissed off that lady. I'm a cherry picking today like I never done before. Well, you saw my relationship with her was at like 8 point something or 6 points. No, probably at 8 point something, and I dropped to almost 0 now. Oh, we're not breaking the tank. We're already at 69% spooling. Yeah, once you get over 50, you start seeing the effect. So it's 284. I'm damaging. Okay, we just crashed 300, 400, 400. How close were we? 86 pulling. You see? Easy. Stress-free. The loyalty points. I'm just wondering what I should be cashing out these loyalty points on. Since I already have a BPC for another Odysseus, should I just cash it through... do the Sisters of Eve Resonators? That's probably a good investment, because anyways, once in a while I get those drops of Asteros from drones, Sentinel drones. And by the way, I thought those resonators are one of the most expensive ones. I was wrong. I was wrong because I had Crew War and Phantasm BPCs dropped. And I had to get resonators for Blood Raiders and Sansha. Oh, 33 million Imperial Navy Thermal Armor Hardener. See? All you have to do just bitch for a little bit. And it worked. Thank you very much. 33 mil. A little bit, that's rewarding. I think we'll request one more mission. If it's not going to be a burner, we'll call it a day. Burner-wise. I'm done with it. Yeah, the only thing I'm still bitter for not getting the Thalassius mission, but, you know, vengeance is a dish which is served cold. At some point I'm gonna get to them. I just hope it's gonna happen on a stream. So I'll have my a minute of pleasure. Yeah, and I think we'll be heading back to my home station. Yesterday, at that particular system, Knuckle Guards, I did standard sleeper cache. And I actually left one of the Cosmic Signature unsearched. I came back with Astero to check what was it, and it happened to be a superior sleeper cache. So I did two sleeper caches back to back. One standard and one superior. And yeah, and Odysseus, this time I was able to tank more. Yep, that was nice. And the reason why I tank more, I actually have a that armor burst, the command burst research now. Where is this guy? History. Yeah, armored command specialist. This thing, armor command burst. Finally, and what I used it with is the rapid repair charge, with 2 chargers wrapping pretty fast, and I actually used the booster for actually even more rapidly fixing. You just have to keep an eye on your capacitor. I did not finish every single one container, but comparing to the first superior cache that we did together on that stream that you remember and you were helping me with, we did, I think, command burst actually making a big difference. I fly around with with the Odysseus with a lot of tank, and with this command burst, I think armor reinforcer, which gives you more armor, HP. Just gives me a little extra confidence, but I know whoever wants me dead, they'll get enough catalysts. But still, that's like one more chance to survive. Let me finish up a little quick here. Just wanna drop this, whatever I don't need anymore. Yeah, it was somewhat fruitful, right? I'd say, even though we declined a lot, but we still started from 10,000 points. Let me double check where we at the moment. As soon as I finish up with her completing the mission. So start, view, complete. All right, 14,000. Remember, 10,000 was at the start, 95,000, so 85,000 plus. And I've been doing the stream for 1 hour and 51 minutes. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, I was sorry, I just wanted to finish my thought. Freaking Sisters of Eve resonators are about 3 million per one. Sancha is almost, I think, 4.5 million per one resonators. Freaking Blood Raiders over 5. It makes no sense to buy those because you're gonna spend just as much money for the materials than just go and straightforward buy these ships off the market. The Crewer and Phantasm that I built, just purchasing these resonators, I didn't save much money. I didn't save it. It just pretty much gave me the same. So you actually have to make loyalty points with the Blood Raiders and Sancha somewhere. I don't know. Are you doing it in nullsec somewhere on the NPC stations? Is it freaking Sancha incursion, or that content is closed for me. I never done it before, but the pricing is through the roof. And I think Blood Raiders is because Ashimo, Crewer, and whatever the Blood Raiders ships, they just got I think they got it boosted not so long ago. So doing agent and pirate NPC stations and null. Is it like mission level 5 over there, or level 4 as well? Yeah, but you probably have to be part of the alliance somewhere. Kills you standing with Empire faction. Yeah, no wonder. You pretty much you have to dedicate the character. They have 1 to 4, maybe 5. All right, let's give her one more chance to give me a burner. If not, we leave. We leave. Stop the thief. Don't care about that. You have dedicated alpha alt to grinding Angel LP. Yeah, you need a separate character. You need a separate character because the way the game's set up, you're doing the missions for one faction, and the rest of your relationship with others are just taking a dump, and you can't afford that. So, did I strip it? Yeah. So that's stripped. Sorry guys, I just want to make sure I don't forget anything. Ship maintenance. Oh yeah, I know what did I forget. So Astero, Hecate, and my shuttles. Did I possibly forget anything else? Yeah, there is no worthy loot here. I don't want to take any of that with me. All that loot is used for the burner mission. See, I have loot-wise 1.5 bill just sitting in the dock here for the refeeding. And of course, it's all like blink stuff. You can, with the skills high enough, you probably will be fine with a tech 2, I'm pretty sure, but I like it to be, I like to run it more efficiently. That's why I don't mind. So, expedition halt. Yeah, speaking of the superior and standard caches, you see I have all the remaining stuff, all this blue loot from them, 158. Actually, what was really good is some of those BPCs, even though I did have more before dropped, but some of them are pretty expensive. Like for example that Warhammer large smart bombs, just for the freaking BPC you have 75 million. People are willing to selling it. I don't see anybody buying, but still 75 mil just for BPC. That energy newts. Energy newts, yeah, 15. Yeah, this one is the most expensive. Plus, let's not forget, 247 millions for isotropic deposition guy. Yeah, this stuff has to be sold somewhere too. Yeah, we'll sell it as we go. Uh, so, only that faction loot. Thermal armor hardener from Imperial Navy dropped from the very last one. Ah, that's fine. Oh, the new feed that I was about to show you. So you see this? Armor command burst with a armor reinforcement charge. That's what gives you that extra HP. So I'm at 80,000 and I'm at 87 when it's applied. Oh, I know, what did I forget? We wanted to cash out, right? 95. It's gonna cost me another 95 mil for the resonators. There you go. Purchase. Yeah, 95 mil, you just buy it. And yeah, 292, that's what it's worth. What the heck is Celis for? Heck is selling, okay, 2.6. Oh no, it's buying, so 3.5. 3.5 for Sisters of Eve. The resonator. And by the way, let's check. Oh, welcome aboard. Thank you for following. Talbot 1. Resonator. So, Sisters of Eve, 3.5 mil in hack. And the one I was talking about, okay, Sancha is not even selling here. What are you, okay, and whoever was selling it not so long ago was selling it for what? 4.5 to over 5. Okay, so 4.5 is probably a fair price. Blood Raider, let's check this one. Yeah, 4.5. Actually, it's more. Oh, it's not in hack. It's probably somewhere. Where's the station? Location. Yeah, it's in a low sec, of course. I'm not gonna travel there, so I think it's safe to assume it's over 5 mil for these resonators. Let's take a look at others. Oh, Hack sells the Angel one resonator, so that's the cheapest one so far, right? 2.7. The Guristas, 2.8. Mordu, 3.5. Serpentis. Oh, Serpentis are pretty expensive, but that's, you know, that's the only one over here. There is no competitors. Yeah, so thinking that my Sisters of Eva is the most expensive one would be a silly guess. Yeah, let's get back. Yeah, I don't think I forgot anything. We cashed out the loyalty points. There is nothing going on.
Warp drive active.
All right. Yeah, and by the way, this command burst, the armor command burst, it was actually... I had to give up one of the lasers. But these 2 lasers that I have for the Odyssey is probably, you know, using for PvE activity make no sense. Probably the only one left has to go as well. I'm gonna replace it with... Whoops. Sorry. Have some... Yeah, okay, I fixed it. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, so the second laser, the only laser left, I'll be replacing it with probably remote armor. What do you call it? Remote armor repair. To avoid that docking and fixing the freaking you know, I'm gonna be skipping the refugees.
Warp drive active.
So the only thing I'll be scanning for as I'll be going back is probably sleeper caches, ghost sites. We'll see maybe data and relic sites. Well, probably relic makes no sense at all, but the data sites, I'll be checking those. And maybe DD sites. DD sites are fun to run through, but I'll be ignoring all the other combat sites like refugees and hideouts. And I mean hideaways. Hideouts, watches, and vigils will be ignored as well, because I'm not planning to come back for the for escalations. It's nice to have at least one weapon in case if you have to shoot. Yeah, but what things do you have to shoot? There is really nothing. You have to bring your drones to deal with. To deal with sentry. But even that, you don't have to do it too often. There is only one sentry to take care of in the freaking standard sleeper cache, and superior sleeper cache you actually have to in a standard site you shoot the sleeper building in the far room to trigger gas clouds. Oh, I didn't know. Because the way for me to trigger those is actually failing the one of the security grid units, like defense units. So in the superior, if you fail hack sentry room to trigger the Rift archive, you can shoot the gas to force it. Oh. Angel, her burst. Is it 2 out of 5? I mean 2 out of 10 DED? I think so. So repurpose 3 out of 10. Hi. Yeah, Step Eye, what's up? What's up? There is nobody. Oh, you raided. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome aboard. So we'll be.
Warp drive active.
You know, I'm happy with whoever comes aboard. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
Docking permission requested.
3 out of 10.
Accepted.
Angels. So let me take my. Yeah, have a good night. Hopefully, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. So we'll just take care of the DD site a little quick. What was the name? Repurposed. Chill. Yeah, thank you for following. Yeah, appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you. I'll follow you back as soon as I'm done with the stream. So repurposed outpost. Yeah, it's 3 out of 10. What's the walkthrough? We have 2, 3 rooms, 4 rooms, 5 rooms. God damn. Okay, so 5 rooms with this domination Grigori at the end. Yeah, I've run that site before. I remember it. Yeah, and despite it's had 5 rooms, no problem. I think we did it pretty quickly. I think there is nobody there, right?
Drive active.
I see Thresher on D-scan. Okay, he's gone. Oh, Odysseus, you decided to play a little EVE Online at the moment, right? I think
Active.
my experience is infectious. I actually see when you join the game, you're in my buddy list now. Yeah. Oh shoot, I just... Yeah. Why not? A little bit of a mining will not hurt anybody at all. So we get through that. So I'll be going closer to the gate. Yeah, I don't use the micro warp drive for my Hecates. It takes longer to travel, but you know, it makes no sense to make it quick to this gate and then shoot it from there. It doesn't matter because usually as long as it takes me to travel to the gate, that's how long it takes me to clear out the room from NPCs. And so far this Afterburner was doing the job just fine. Okay, next room.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, Hecate is a no joke for this. As I said, I would probably still prefer Jackdaw, just because of the ability to do the automatic targeting. But you know, as long as you're managing, I think it actually applies a little more damage Hecate with the railguns. Should probably switch to Jeff's. What, am I too far? 15 kilometers. No, I don't need this. Done. Second room done.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, a little more management on the Hecate side because of the... There is no auto-targeting rockets. So conveniently used for the Jackdaw, but not over here. But railguns are okay. You just have to... The only thing is you have to regroup. Regroup so your railguns. I usually do 3 and 2, and that's doing the job just fine. I think time to switch to Javs. That was kind of, you know, wish more ships had even numbers. Yeah, so it's not odd and you don't have to do the uneven splits. Yeah, it kind of gets on the nerves too, of mine as well. Damn, I already forgot that these guys are actually doing the damage. Okay, I think it's time to go.
Warp drive active.
Iron. Yeah, but 3 and 2 will do. Where are we at?
Kroger always gives you more ways to save.
You're
Like low
freaking
prices
kidding
in
me.
Every aisle, plus you can clip and save.
Okay. Sorry, I probably have to switch the music there. Eventually, because it's gonna be interrupted with the advertisements. And let's do the Jeff. Yeah, Javelin ammo absolutely melts them. Just freaking no chances. Are they gonna get a little closer? Don't be shy. Have enough ammo for everybody. And double strike. Was it room number 3?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, 3. So we'll go to 4. Because if it would be a final one, it would give me a message about, oh, the Grigori is there waiting for you. Yeah, last time he dropped pretty good loot. Where's the gate? Oh no, I'm already... There you go. This guy, Domination. 53? Yeah, I'll be able to manage. There you go. As soon as he's dead, I'll be switching to a defense mode. Picking up the loot. I don't think we have to kill anybody else. And be done with. Oh, maybe this guy. There is a cruiser. Oh, he has a very good defense. Not gonna be able to break through. Oh shit, and we're in hack. Somehow in hack nobody is really... Nobody's farming the DD side. Man, defense mode, we're just pretty much face tanking the whole final room. Yeah, T3 destroyers are really something. Alright, what do we have there? Nothing. Overseer personal effects.
Active.
That's not good. Usually 3 out of 10s were more generous to me. Like Serpentis, the narcotic warehouse, was dropping like pretty good loot lately. Even... What was it, another one?
Docking permission requested. Docking
Oh,
request accepted.
3 out of 10 on Sancha. I think it's like Command Outpost. That's the name for it. It has a chance of dropping this multi-spectrum coating.
Calgary threads come cheap, but they're paid for inland. Report illegal Calgary assets to federal authorities.
Which is over 200 mil. And if I recall correctly, every time I would be running it, when I was just statistically looking how often it drops something, probably every third DED sites from Sancha, 3 out of 10, would drop me this multi-spectrum. So it's easy 200 mil. Almost every time.
Warp drive active.
The system is too busy. I don't want to stick around for too long. Busy, but not busy enough to steal the loot from my Hecate. Even though there was no loot. See, I was considered... That's really good luck to get so many multi-spectrums, but that's just statistically what was there for me all the time. And since I've been living in Amar for quite a while, this 3 out of 10s is a regular activity for me, for HiSec over there.
Warp drive active.
Oh. Well, that's a crazy drop. I gotta tell you. That's a crazy drop. Had a crazy lucky drop, or you know, from Angel Occupied Mining Colony. That's 4 out of 10. Like 10, 5 dead space items, including multi-spectrum shield hardener. What was the total look like? Or probably 450 or something? Oh, 480. 480 total. 480 from 3 out of 10. I mean 4 out of 10, I'm sorry. By the way, what were you running it on?
Warp drive.
What was the
active.
ship? Yeah, this is the drops I'm looking for. And actually 3 out of 10s are quite famous for dropping multiple sacrilege. Okay. Not my favorite pick, but still, that's a good one. Uh-huh.
Warp drive.
So this is your pick because of the Angel Space, thanks to natural resists. You get me curious. Get me curious. Sacrilege. Where's that baby? Arm. Oh, that's something I forgot about. 80% explosive resistance. And the second one is kinetic. Yeah, you're specifically tanked against angels. I'm gonna definitely reconsider. Yeah. It's probably... the tank can be probably buffed to the point you can take it to 5 out of 10. That red light district. Yeah, that's probably gonna be very tanked sacrilege. It's just the damage. Damage is another thing that you have to worry about. That because that final room, I forgot, was it Pleasure House?
Warp drive active.
You run 2 reps, 3 ballistic controls, no resist mods on it. Yeah, because you're naturally already have all the resistance you require. Let me look for one thing over here. Where's my... Did I sell my rents? Trying to figure out if I had a sell order in rents. Somebody bought it. I was actually selling for some overpriced amounts a True Sunshot Thermal armor hardener. Looks like something big. Let's take a look. That's very complex signal right there. What do I have? Oh, just a level 3. Never mind.
Active.
Yeah, I thought it's gonna be a sleeper cache again. Well, we have a lot of jumps to complete. There is a chance we find something. Because yesterday I had an absolute blast. The same system, 2 sleeper caches. Standard and then superior, back to back. I've never seen it before like that.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, guys, safety first. Hey, Matar. I do not do I miss it? True Sancha. No, it's not there. Where's in my order history? Ah, I actually sold True Sancha coding. What's in details? Yeah, and I had it a little bit under a little bit under 1.5 mil, even though you can actually purchase it for like 30,000 in Amar. Okay, it's getting out of hands. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put something else on there. Music wise. Okay. Scan some.
Warp drive active.
I'm one of those YouTubers who cannot afford YouTube Premium. It's not like I can't afford it, I'm joking, but it just, it's something subscription based. I think as a content creator, you actually have to step over your pride, because I've been resisting buying this premium for so long. What else do we have? Twitch Turbo. I have no idea it even existed. Twitch Turbo. So it's like a premium subscription for Twitch. I suspect yes. What does it give you? What's that extra? Oh, to remove ads only? Okay, well,
Active.
I don't mind having the ads over there. It just... of course it's annoying, and I'm noticed that it's a little longer than, for example, YouTube ads. But I think once you get them in the beginning of the stream, it doesn't really... it don't bother you anymore. There is no, like, in-between every 15 minutes or so. Or at least I did not have it. Am I wrong? But I have to admit, I don't recall spending so much time on somebody's streams. On anybody's streams for over freaking hour. The streamers can choose how the ads will run. Okay, well, that's something I have no idea how it all works. So for me, it's still, because I'm not even affiliate yet. Okay, streamer doesn't want pre-roll ads. They need to run X minutes of ads per hour.
Warp drive active.
No comments. Well, our favorite platform is supposed to exist somehow. They probably make money I actually heard that Twitch is in trouble money-wise. They're not making enough money of all like revenue through advertisements comparing to Kick. I hope I'm not breaking any rules discussing that openly, right? There is some weird rules for every platform, what you're supposed to say, what you're not supposed to say. Yeah. But somebody told me that they're not as profitable as everybody think. The Twitch. And Kick is Kick is famous for advertising some online casinos and stuff, and that's why the reputation is bad. This is only rumors that I've heard. Don't quote me on that, because I just heard it online.
Drive active.
Level 1. Combat side. Kick is backed by gambling company. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That was like, that's why people had a sort of drama. Should they join or should they not? Especially the big names. I'm not talking about myself, because I just decided to multi-stream because my computer allows me to do that. Can't believe Twitch is not great financially. You see a lot of same ads for the streams, so they probably don't have huge number of companies buying ad space. And this is weird, right? Because Twitch is probably the biggest name on the market for streaming. How come the advertisers are not like forming the line, trying to use the platform? Yeah, I think it goes much deeper than my level of awareness of what's going on with these guys. Yeah, but it's always like super interesting getting in somebody else's pocket. I'm not gonna hide that. It's very interesting to know how this financial relationship are actually working in the company. What do you think about advertisements of the online casinos and stuff? Is it also causing a backburn for you personally? I can share my opinion on that, because I think we're all adults and everybody know what it's like to gamble, and that's coming from a person, from me, who lived in Las Vegas for 16 years. So trust me, I know what it's like to be. I've seen people with gambling addiction. So, but there are nobody blamed but them. They're the ones who destroy their lives. Yeah, there is a lot of... That's a correct point of view. Don't care if gambling is advertised. It's individual's responsibility. That's correct. Here's where the moral dilemma comes into the picture. Since we have a lot of children on these platforms, is it okay to have this advertisement openly played around? Because technically all this loot boxing stuff is also a gamble. So there is a discussion to have. Should that be advertised among children at all? Because I have a 6-year-old son, and I can tell he will not be able to control his gambling if I start playing games with him on, hey, I'll give you $1 if you do this, you know, like little games with the kids. He's easily manipulatable for things like this. Another thing is, you know how supermarkets have these machines with robotic hands which are reaching for the toy? I was playing with my son on that thing also, just trying to get that toy, and it's pre-programmed to have a very loose grip, at least for like first, I don't know, 5 attempts until you spend enough money. Then it's gonna allow you to grab a toy, and that's not guaranteed, by the way. My son cannot stop. It's just 6 years old. He just doesn't know how to stop. And even when he gets something, somehow he will find a reason to be unhappy about that particular toy. He wants the next one, and he goes for the next one. So it's like a rolling snowball. So I see the argument on both sides. On one side, it's like we're all responsible for our personal habits, and we're the only ones to blame if something goes wrong. On another hand, it's you don't want to encourage gambling, drinking, and smoking, yeah. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart approach. On the other hand, they exist in the world regardless, so it's good to learn. But yeah, I want to be right next to my son when he's learning about it. I don't want him to learn it from YouTube. You know, from the person who's interested. Yeah, so I think it's all just a children dilemma, mostly. And loot boxing, what is the medical term for this when people cannot stop this loot boxing? Ludomania? I think that was the term. Yeah, I think ludomania. And yeah, it's hard to... I mean, look at that. Look at what we do over here. All these little boxes and stuff, and at the end we have a perseverance. Okay, we already know what's in there, so we go for it if we want to. But then remember the Crimson Harvest, when somebody spread the rumors that it's gonna be a minimal chance of dropping a BPC for Moloch, and everybody was like just totally lost their freaking mind, even though there is no solid confirmation that any person actually got it. I participated in that too, so guilty as charged. So I suffer that ludomania too. It's, of course, it's under control and stuff, but you cannot deny it actually works, and it works just perfectly. Whoever came with this idea in CCP was you know, very successful idea, because I think their day-to-day online increased at Crimson Harvest, and it kind of remained pretty high comparing to previous years, only because they approached it a little different. So it's pretty wise marketing, and that's as innocent as it gets. You know, they just want you to participate in this particular activity, which most likely require a good Omega ship. Oh, what do we have? Crumbling Sancha excavation. Well, should we go check it out? Relic site? Let's go take a look.
Warp drive active.
Who knows, maybe the Tech 2 armor plating will be somewhere around there? I wish. No, for that armor plating, you have to. I think you have to go to Sancho region and Stain, and it's usually it's a one-way ticket. People over there don't mess around. Even to get into the region is a pain. What do we have? $268,000. Oh, speaking of devil, intact armor plates. Okay, it's only one, but it's unheard of to have it in the freaking in a high sec, right? Usually it's only in null sec, and I'm not sure about low sec. I haven't been scanning in a low sec forever, but it's always like Sancho relics and freaking wormholes. Yeah, it is. It's only one, but you know, it's still great. I'll take that. Boom. All right. Well, let's be nice and not gonna. I'm not gonna leave it behind me. Not because I need that loot, I just don't want that site to be around. I want to despawn it. So somewhere else we'll have a relic site spawned. Let's go for this one. I keep forgetting you actually have to hand move it to expedition hold whenever you're looting. Yeah, flying around in this ship with all this cargo hold. Yeah, I'm almost at 5 bill again. With BPCs, it's definitely over 5 bill. Oops, I did it again.
Warp drive active.
See what I mean? You're like, once you're there, you don't have to click that loot all. You actually have to hand drag it to the proper freaking section where you have all of them. Well, see, almost 3.5 mil. I'll take that. Oh. Hold on a second. Do I have a...
Warp drive active.
This is interesting. I have a specific bonus just being in Amar. 10% bonus for mining laser cycle. Ore deposits are more likely to appear. Oh no, it's not because of the ship, right? It's just that system. The system is always under the effects of suppression stage 2. That's something I was not paying attention to. Is it something new? Mechator.
Warp
Yeah, me either. You're not like, yeah, you're not noticed, and but you know, whenever something new happens, it's kind of catches your eyes. Yeah, this system doesn't have it. It's just a bonus over there for mining. Probably, but that's just a minor stuff. Forgot to check how many people were there doing their stuff, the mining. Sometimes you see pretty big fleets. Like Orca and like 20 Hulks. Ooh. Can I have 2 intact armor plates? Back to back. Now I think last time I had a relic, Sunshell relic with intact armor plating. It was like a year ago. And now all of a sudden it just drops again. But I have to admit that I actually don't run those relic sites and high security systems anymore. It just makes no sense. There is no reward. Even the freaking data sites are way more profitable in high sec. And there is always a chance of that being a ghost site or a sleeper cache when you scan for it. But the relic site, probably it's safe to assume, you know, you can totally ignore it. All right, let's see what do we have. Ooh, 2 mil because of this Avatrum or whatever the hell. 260, 62. Okay, we'll go in order. I gotta get into this habit of grabbing it and putting in the right hold, expedition hold, instead of how I was clicking and collect all the time. And as I said, I'm clearing out only to make sure the site will despawn. Even if it would be a 0, I would fail it on purpose just to make sure it has nothing. Okay, and I see, that's why I don't like it. You kind of miss the proper distance. You have to be 2.5 kilometers in order to grab something out of it. That's just time consuming. Was it all 60,000? I'll take my 60,000. I wish it would be US dollars. Again, see, I missed the freaking point, and then now I have to wait. That's why I'm probably gonna have to stick to my previous habit, loot all instead of marking it and then coming back to it and then grabbing it. Yeah, it takes longer.
Warp drive active.
You can actually manage it later, mid-flight, rather than keep doing, like I try to do it, especially with your micro warp drive, because it kind of pulls you around pretty quickly. Or I have to directly approach the can so it bounces it off and stays within 2.5 kilometers. Because I usually have it orbited at low orbit of 500 meters. Maybe try approach it instead. I don't like when shuttles are sitting like that. Maybe they're watching. Oh, there's nobody here. See, usually I'm almost never paranoid. But, you know, expensive ships. They affect your habits. $5 bill. I don't want to lose that. I don't have $5 bill on my wallet. 4.5. Another relics. What, nobody's doing them? This region? What do we have over there? Alright, before I warp, I want to find out. Is it just a wormhole? Or it's a combat site? Maybe something worthy. Something like DED 3 out of 10. It's command outpost for Sancha. Still don't know, but it's a complex signal. Might be something good. Ooh, level 3 combat site. Is it Sancha occupied mining colony? I would take my Odysseys there. No, Vigil. Nah, I don't want to do Vigil.
Warp drive active.
Well, maybe I'll... Because you can skip one of the rooms by destroying the tower over there, right? Sancha Vigil. Sancha Vigil. Oh, somebody cherry-picked this side already, and this is what I was telling you guys. That's... yeah. Check this out. Somebody just left it out there. Okay, I'm gonna screw this up right away. This way we'll have this carbon out of the grid. And this one is empty. See what these guys are doing? Cherry-picked one of the containers. I'm gonna clear it. Okay, now the side is over the grid. Walk through. Let me look at the Vigil a little quick. First room, the gate is unlocked. by destroying the security tower. No other things need to be destroyed to proceed. Use caution when attacking the destroying tower to reduce DPS. It's easy to unleash the large spawns of defenders. Don't care about that. Second gate drops you into the middle of the initial defenders towers. Destroying the webbing stasis tower releases the webbing spider and drones and additional defenders. Tank on the order of strong T1 cruiser to survive. Okay, so we kill the stasis webby fire over there on the second room, then reinforcement will appear. And what do we do? When web tower is destroyed, overseer cruiser cruiser will be spawned. Seems like we can do it fast, can we? The only thing is there anybody else doing it at the moment? Yeah. I did not plan to go through this vigils, but I just want to see how, you know, how sensitive this ship is for the damage applied over there, because I remember it was pretty heavy. Let me check if there is. Okay, there is nobody around. Nobody cares. All right, let's go.
Warp drive active.
Should we go for armor reinforcement charge? Yeah, why not? Let's use this beautiful animation. All right, here's the tower. I will be. Let's do the conflag. And what should I do? The probably thermal heavy ones. Let's. No. Don't go over there. Don't go over there. Tower, please. All right, they melted pretty quickly. All right, come back. I can hear this noise. That means we are good to proceed. And next step.
Drive active.
See ya. All right, where is that? Okay, that tower right in the middle. I remember it didn't say it in the freaking 22 kilometers away. Why don't I use a sentry? Can we do that? Or it's gonna be... Okay. Uh-huh. Where's the spawn? There you go. This excavator right there. I'm gonna use a... this as well. Do you have a true Sancha? Because I actually recall True Sancha spawning at one of those sites. True Power Shipyard, and I don't need it. Oh, I should be 28 kilometers away. Oh my god, I'm wept here, right? Sasha did really bad job protecting their stuff. That's true. Who do I? Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, they definitely screwed that up. Yeah, no true Sancha, right? I can't. Oh shoot! No, 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 no! Wrong target. Yeah, I don't. Oh, they are actually focusing on my hornets. Let's do acolytes, because they're gonna be fighting next. Yeah, face tanking them like it's nothing. All right, let's get a little closer to it. I thought True Sancha, if it spawns like somewhere on the top of the site and it approaches you at a very high speed, like freaking 3 kilometers per second. But since, yeah, he's not on the grid, that means we don't have anybody. Yeah, I would see that. Watches? I think it's one of the watches. Yeah. Yeah, I probably confused it. Yeah, you're probably right. Alright, what do we have in there? Ooh! It's very cheap, but it's a pleasure to have it. Still a faction loot. Oh! And oh my god, my acolytes. I totally messed it up. Almost. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Warp drive active.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure to deal business with you. Check this out. Intact armor plates from the salvaging this faction guy. Excavator or whatever the hell his name is. Supervisor. And they actually gave me a True Power Shipyard escalation. I don't feel like going for the escalation at the moment, but you know, at least we'll have it available for next 24 hours. Yeah, actually, time to get some rig production roll. I actually have the bunch of intacts sitting on my home base. I used it few times when I needed the rigs for
Warp drive active.
what was it? I think Tech 2 defense purgers, defense shield purgers. When I was doing the Abyss runs in my Gila, that was my approach. So Abyss is level 4, you can do it easily. Level 5, you're already struggling, but you know, exotic ones usually are okay. Gamma, also okay. But then I decided to try my skills on level 6, and that didn't go very well. I switched to passive shield because I saw one guy on YouTube actually showing how easily he can do it. But because he can do it doesn't mean I can do it. Because he gets in the room, he knows exactly which cloud he's supposed to get inside, which he better stay away from. Unlike me when I'm just gonna be,
Drive active.
you know, I did not account into so many factors as he did. And you actually, in level 6, you have no freaking spare time to waste. The Abyss level 6. And I think I did first, probably 2 of these Abysses just fine. And then I had a freaking Vedmax, Starving Vedmax, and Domovix. Pretty much destroying my ship. Oh, speaking of Gila, I want to show you something. At the New Year, I was actually watching stream on YouTube of Beast. He's a YouTube player, PvP oriented, very good player, and I actually won Gila on one of his giveaways. And not just Gila, but also a what do you call it? A skin for it. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, I was so happy. I'll show you that skin. Where it's at? Capsuleer. Empyrean Outlaws. See the one with the skull? It's appraised at like 89 million, so it's not like extremely expensive, but it looks nice. Well, first of all, the nice skin, I agree. Camouflage is still there. The main colors of Gila secured, you know, like this. If you take it away completely, see, that's regular color, which is already nice. You know, this camouflage, even though it makes no sense in space, but you know, it's still good aesthetics. But freaking this one, it gives it like a bronze gold tone, and the skull plus the star, you know, just the muted camo muted camo colors look better. The skull with the star and still the future logo there. Man, I was so happy. Yeah, so thanks Beast for being so generous. He did a lot of giveaways that stream back then, and I think I was the very last one to win at the very end of his stream. Deep Flow Rift? No, not my cup of tea.
Drive active.
I've seen some videos how people farming it with they have like couple tractor beams. They have to manage it, and there is a way to set it up the way the NPCs do not spawn. I think it's for beginner level farming. It's probably good enough because there is a way to make it absolutely safe for a good reward. Let's go see what do we have in this system.
Active.
Yeah, not so many DD sites, I have to admit. Usually, I think when I was traveling to Haymatar, or I mean to Matar Space, first time, I was having DD site after DD site as I was going, but this time nothing. So they're boring, but there is a payout of Of how much you said? Oh, 12 million. Maybe 12 million red blue loot. 12ish. Oh, in 12 minutes. In 12 minutes, that's you know, for a beginner, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So I think that the final one is over here. Relic sites. Let's take a guess. Is it cherry picked? Most likely.
Warp drive active.
Man. My aim is all over the place. I should have had it scanned by now. Okay. Who do we have here? Anathema. Will I be able to outrun him? Cookie licking skill activated. Ya ta 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 tuta 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 ta 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 kaboom. Yay! And by the way, I didn't scan what's inside. I have no idea. It might be just a couple carbone. You know, this little poo-poo somebody left. We're about to find out. And Anathema is run. Oh! I actually have a freaking BPC.
Warp drive active.
I don't know what to say, my guy. It's just every time Odysseus gives me an opportunity to use its advantage, I can't give up. Can't resist. This Anathema probably about to show up to this side as well. I'd better, unless he already cherry picked it. And then, you know, that's not going to be very nice. Oh no, everything is intact. Ooh, and he's over here. You bugger. Let me see what do we have? What do we have? Nothing. Second. Carbon. Fourth. Ooh, this one, it seems like that's the good one. Yep. And am I going to the right one? Yeah. But I'm 30 freaking kilometers away. Yeah, I think he went for the first one just available instead of scanning them first, but I'm actually taking the most expensive one right now. 18, as soon as I get to that 18 kilometers range. My. Yeah, buddy. I took the most expensive one. And I think it's just a crap, right? No, it was not this guy, because he's actually looting everything. So he's done with this. And I forgot that particular... What's inside? I think there was nothing, right? Yeah. He doesn't have a scanner, or he's not using it because he's in a rush to go ahead of me. If he's about to get out, I'll let him, but I'm not gonna leave it behind. Okay, I'll screw it up on purpose. Yeah, I'm gonna explode it right in front of his face.
Warp drive
Yikes! That would be funny if in high sec these containers would. Oh shit! Stop! I'm gonna be. If the containers would do damage right now, he would be screwed. If I could set up a trap when he's losing his ship, just because he's around. Oh, one more data site. Perfect. And he was flying somewhere. So he does not... I should be there first. Oh my god. Come on.
Warp drive.
Fresh new spawn. Should be there first. But he's an Anathema, which is a very good scanning ship. I'll be surprised if... Okay, yeah, he's not here. Alright, what do we have? Ooh, 4 mil on the first one. 312 on second one. Okay, and another. See, we are cherry picking again, but I'm not leaving anything behind. I'm just going for the most expensive stuff. Sorry, buddy. Grind your own Odysseys and you'll be able to do the same thing. Buzzard somewhere around. I forgot I wanted to bounce it, not flying around it. Yes. What the hell? Uh-huh. All right. Time to go.
Warp drive active.
Expedition. I still have the keys, this encryption, cryostatic estimators. 7 more left out of 50 I purchased second time. Yeah, as I said, I'm planning to go for low sec and null sec. I will take my Tech 1 probe. Explore, see how that's gonna go. But last time, I remember like 2 years ago, that Winter Nexus did not go very well. I remember going to nullsec, using the keys. Freaking every other scanning site would have a freaking interdictors, like Sabre and or freaking Tengu out of all ships, and they get you spanked pretty quick. Because otherwise you would have to drop the loot or filament yourself back into a secure space to drop it at one of the NPC stations, and that was not fun, you know. On time, very time consuming. You're wasting more time traveling trying to secure that a little bit. It makes sense if something very expensive gets dropped. Other than that, waste of time.
Active.
All right, 1 second. Something. All right, I'm back. Oh, we're back in a freaking metal elemental. Well, let's go for it.
Warp drive active.
See if we get any luck. Since I do have a keys anyways. And Odysseus is pretty good. When you're landing, you're like within the range of your analyzer. Remember, I have it at 18 kilometers. 18 freaking kilometers, and it can be even more. I have this expedition ship researched at 4, and I think if it's 5, it gets to what, 20 kilometers? And if you have expedition, what it's called, expedition burst, I think maxed out at 25 kilometers range of the analyzers. That's just leaving no chance for anybody else on the grid, whoever shows up. Is it another wormhole? That's what it seems like. Yeah. Nothing to see here.
Drive active.
Yeah, 14 people in the system that are still farming metal elementals. By the way, what are we dealing with here? Oh, it's only one? Oh, it's part of that bigger constellation. It's just further away. So 16 people here. 15.
Warp drive active.
Let's take a look around. Come on, at least one of those should be a data site or Nexus, Winter Nexus. Who knows? Maybe we'll have this skin element for 200 mil again dropped. Or did I tell you that I had a Phantasm? Yeah, that Phantasm VPC were dropped from that extra container that is the encryptor opens. So definitely makes sense to open those up. BPC of Phantasm. That's correct. And that's why I was, that's how I found out the prices for Sancha resonators was through the roof. Freaking 4.5 mil per one. Multiplied by 60, which is required in order to build the Phantasm. And, you know, that's almost a price of the ship of the market over there. That's just taking into account that I have the remaining resources available. What if I have to purchase everything from scratch? It makes no sense for me. So it's cheaper just to buy it off the market then. Or, you know, you want to have a little profit, sell it, sell the BPC, because I saw BPC was selling in Jita for 17 mil. Mm-hmm. Aye. What did I... Okay, it should be this. Where's the tower? Okay, we have another relay. What else? Not much else. Just a wormhole. But that should be a relay too. Mm-hmm. Oh no, there is one more signature in here. Oh, I think I missed it all. Okay, so let's go to the... stuff.
Warp drive active.
Level 4. Thank you very much. And the final one in this room. Ah, bugger. And he's opening a additional one. Okay, I'm leaving.
Warp drive active.
Because I already have one more pre-scanned. Yeah, I was hoping for a little less activity, but... and it's anathema. So these guys... people are still farming the event. I kind of lost the interest after I get the final price. I decided to wait for the extension. And the only The only thing new at this point would be a doing it in a, what the hell? Why didn't I? The only new thing would be doing it in a low sec and null sec. Other than that, it's no longer interesting content. Okay, we'll take that. If he has a key, he might try to pass me on the way there. No, he's probably scanning for the next site. All right, well. The only thing I don't like, all these extra points that I'm making. Yeah, agree. These event sites weren't. Yeah, I have to agree that Crimson Harvest sites were a little bit more fun and felt a little more rewarding. Come on, quick, quick. Before the anathema takes off, we should get to the next site. Where's this? Yikes.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Cookie leaking activated. He's still there. I'm pretty sure he's like narrowing down to the, you know, his probes. You gotta be quick in this event. You know, while you opening one, you know, all these containers, you have to scan for all other signatures. Watch. Oh my god, there's somebody. It's another anathema. Oh, and he just arrived. He just arrived. Oh, can I, please? No. He's already there. He's already there. It's because, yeah, that's the thing. He was standing there as I was approaching, so he took off right away. Yep. We licked it almost at the same time. I wish I could ruin that cookie for him, but that's okay. Yeah, well. I'll take the risk for the loot, even though it's dangerous. There are no more signatures, right? Okay. I was in so much hurry, you know, scanning and break these containers. I didn't even look what was inside. I was just grabbing everything and go to the next one. Oh, somebody else. Astera arrived. Dude, you're way too slow. 3 meal.
Warp drive active.
Alright, so what do we have here? Bunch of crap. Yeah, nothing really. No new signatures. Wow, somebody is going around on Marshall. You thought I'm... Stream Hub Worlds. Welcome aboard. Having some extra activity here with the Winter Nexus, even though it's probably absolutely unnecessary for me, since I already have my Winter Nexus completed for this character. The question, whatever progression I do right now, does it count? Like whenever they expand it, will I have this extra scores counted for me, or I have to start from 1050 points and what I probably have to make another 400. It was 8 mil last time. I mean 8 bill last time I checked, and that's taken into account that the BPC for it was at 7 billion. By the way, did I tell you that I actually discovery farmed 4 freaking Marshalls? Marshall BPCs? I sold them all. Yeah, that took a while. Yeah, I sold them all for like 7.5. There are no signatures here, right? Yeah. Let's go. That was a good payday. I paid for my Omega account for like 2 years, I think, from that money. And in a matter of fact, actually, not so long ago, I extended my... Where is that? Services? Pilot services. There you go. Now I have until April 2027 Omega paid for. Because as soon as I saw that freaking special price of 2700 Plex, 1 year subscription, that New Year holiday deals, I do not recall such a generous special from CCP in the past. It was always like 3600 per year. So like that's the most profitable. That offer made sense for me. Sold right away. And actually, I had 3600 sitting and waiting for the pay. I don't know why I didn't. I thought maybe it's gonna be a good deal somewhere around Black Friday, but there, as far as I remember, there was nothing. There was just a regular 3600 for a year. And I was like, I'll wait a little longer because I was paid for till April, and now 2700, and I have on my wallet right now this extra 900 left. It's 950 now, but still, maybe next year I'll wait for another 2700 and just buy it from there.
Warp drive active.
Alright, we're almost home. Oh, that's a lot of signatures.
Warp drive active.
Nobody scanning around? Unless it's a storyline. Agents and stuff. Okay, that's a wormhole right there. That's probably all level 1. Sancho Refuge. Now I want to do the DD sites. Sancho Command Relay Outpost. Let's... Oh, I'll... We cannot even go there because there are no stations around. There are no stations around. That's okay. We'll jump to the next one and maybe we'll come back. Yeah. Sancha Hideout. What else do we have here? So Hideout, not interested, but does anybody... Do I have anybody there? Yeah, nobody there. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'll come back for it. Let's check my theory. Because I told this multi-spectrum... A-type multi-spectrum, appraised at over 200 mil. It's very frequent drop. I would give it 1 out of 3, but once in a while it has like it drops back to back for me. Yeah, I wonder Marshall, is Marshall make sense doing the combat sites for this Winter Nexus? I thought I'm reckless for flying this expensive ship around. But you know, that's the best exploration platform in the game to me. So for the high sec, it's absolute beast. Yeah, no clue what Marshall is used for. Yeah, well, Odysseus. You asking for real? My opinion on Odysseus? Best platform for exploration. You see how I do it? It's just you have all the ships which are capable of doing all the sites with you, plus you using Odysseus for doing DED site 10. I mean 4 out of 10s, and superior sleeper caches. Everything else. What the hell was that? Did you hear that noise? That was a glitch. Like you're breaking up the container? I'm sorry, I missed your... Oh, my mistake. I thought maybe Marshall was the really good for... Oh, Marshall was really good for exploration. Good luck with this. Because... I mean... It's gonna be good, but not for a while. Oh shoot, I have it in a defense mode. Iron. Yeah, I don't know what the Marshall is good for. What it's used for. Definitely, somebody was... there was another YouTuber named Aceface. I was actually watching his channel a lot. back in the days, and he was using.
Active.
He actually once had a Marshall and used it for some PvE activity, and I could tell that he was pretty anxious about using it over there because he was checking D-scan constantly, and he came to conclusion it's not really good. Oh shoot! Is it this guy inside? No, he's not here.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it has like multi-bonus for everything, for every type of weapon, but it's definitely used for something else, for like fleet activities. Black Ops agent, I need the leader. What is the leader? This one. Okay, time to switch to Javelin. Okay, crap. Oh shit, I'm too far. Maybe I should stop. Or just getting a little closer. Alright, next room it's gonna be just one frigate to take care of. Pick up the loot and get out.
Warp drive active.
Uh, 4 out of 10. I think I did once. But it was, what's to say? It felt a little closer than it's supposed to, you know, because you have to manage the speed, and it was... Okay. It was 4 out of 10 Angel. So Angel occupied mining colony. And a lot of management. Even though when you know what you do, it's a easy peasy. I'm not gonna do the full clear. Yeah, I'm in a defense mode right now, so I don't think it's I don't think I just can blindly face tank it, but still should be safe enough. I have some targets though. Oh shoot. Just to drop a little bit of a DPS that's concentrated on me. Okay, crap. Yeah. How's that for freaking for multispectrum? No. Oh, of course. Let's get stuck.
A module has run out of charges.
Yeah, but you see, even though we did get stuck a little bit over there, no problem whatsoever. What happened to your good loot? But as I said, it's like usually it's 1 out of 3. That was my luck. But not being dropped, didn't drop anything at all. That's a little too much. I get to Sarum.
Probe drive active.
Ah, no biggie.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Still, I wanted to find out what's inside. That's why. Had to do it. So that expedition hold. That trash take with us. Yeah, but at least you see how quick it was? Comparing to 5 rooms of Angel 3 out of 10. So it's just 2 rooms, you get there, you snipe the freaking leader, and you're done. Picking up the loot. Actually, you didn't have to drop anybody else. I mean, to lower the incoming damage. I did it just for extra safety, but that there was no necessity to do that. I would tank it just fine. Mm-hmm.
Probe drive active.
All right, time to go home. Yeah, we didn't make much on the way back. No ghost sites, no sleeper caches. But you have to keep in mind the road that I took is just a high sec from Matar to Amar, and I think it's a lot of movement going through, and people are scanning like crazy. All these sites are being picked. Even if I would take care of the freaking what do you call it, just normal combat sites like your refuges and hideouts. Because I remember on the way to Haymatar, I was actually clearing all these sites too, just to have escalations and faction NPCs drops. But the thing is, there was a lot of competition. I would arrive there and somebody would be hanging out already. So what do we have in the Mar? Probably another wormhole. No. Rogue drone infestation. No thanks.
Autopilot engaged.
Alright, we come back secure. Autopiloting to the safe spot docking. Ooh! That's a lot going on.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Alright, let's do a little bit of a housekeeping. What is that? True Sunshine Thermal Energized Main brand. Yeah, hardeners are much better. Imperial Navi hardener. Dropped from one of the burners. Okay. Drones, there is nothing. Ship maintenance, nothing. I'm gonna leave this stuff inside. I'm not sure about the boosters though. I gotta check their prices. Expedition. Yeah, damn it. So I think this I probably... Oh, that's gonna be sold. Oh. Sorry, just the housekeeping efforts here. This stuff is... And we're about to sell some stuff too. Right? I call this blue loot. Amar buys it. Elite drone and AI, that's good. Yeah, all of it goes to my... Oh no. Item hanger.
Insurance providers wish to remind claimants that only the Theology Council may declare events as
I don't need these extra lasers. Do I have a theme? Yeah, actually do. I used to call them like bug names back in the days, but not anymore. Let me just open it up for you. Like, obviously all these symbols don't make sense to you, but because I speak Russian, what it says over here, the Odysseys, is called Music of Space. Muzika Kosmosa, that's how it sounds in Russian. And I just decided to call it romantic, just because how I feel about that ship. The ship is absolutely, I don't know. I'm still I'm still happy just by looking at it. But then I switched to pretty much any name I can give the... Oh, here's the thing. I'm trying to name it the way so I use the Latin letters but build a Russian word with it. Instead of bringing Kirill symbols, I use Latin ones. and just but the you read it the Russian way. I know it sounds confusing, but it makes sense if you do speak Russian. You'll see the name right away. Mrak means darkness. Tarantul, that's how it looks in Russian, and obviously that means tarantula, and this is my praxis. Rattlesnake, Karakurt. Karakurt is the name of one of the venomous spiders. So back in the days, I used to call it like bugs and stuff. That means Rys. Rys means fox for cheetah, and so you see how I just play with different names. Yeah, but trust me, it makes sense only to me. I get it for people who just watching it and they're like English speaking. It makes no sense. Or Senesis over here, the name is Veter. That's how you read it, and that means wind. And guess why I called it that? I'll simulate feet and you'll know. That's my travel feet for the Senesis. See this inertial stabilizers, and I have. Let me turn that off. So 1.76 second alignment time, and this is this Senesis I use whenever I have to go through Akhbazan. Whenever I travel to Jita, a little quick. And even then, last time I was traveling, I was going through Akhbazan, and even though I bounced against one of the moons to make sure I don't fly directly, I still got smart bombed by 2 praxises, which ended up taking, I think, 40% of my shield. And look at that, so my shield is like 4... Right. I don't think there are like more interesting names. I have more names in another. This hoarder, I just call it Kemerovo. Kemerovo means that's the name of the city in Russia. Vera means faith. Черное зеркало, that means black mirror, like that TV show. Oh, Wally Cruz, thank you for subscribing. I mean, not subscribing, following. Welcome aboard. Right. And another thing, if I have other Russian players descanning me, they see the name of my ship and they know right away. They might speak 2 languages with me. That's okay. I have Noctis over here. I call it Stanislav Lem. That's how the name looks in Russian. But you probably know who Stanislav Lem is. Is the does that make Russian players friendly to me? No. Russian players are not friendly to each other. That's that's my personal opinion. So far I had the biggest loss I had was some Russian guys kicked my ass. And they pretty much man, I was pissed when it happened. Let me see if can I find it. I want to show you something that I'm not proud of, but I don't feel like hiding it. History. No, it's not in history of employment. Character. Interactions. Combat log. I didn't save it here. Or maybe it did. No. Shoot. There was a praxis that I lost with everything in it. Because I probably already told you, I was traveling from Doriksi to Amar, taking all the most expensive loot with me in Praxis. And my stupid ass decided to save 10 minutes of time going through one low-sec system. And Russian players caught me there. They saw my name, I guess, name of the ship and stuff. That didn't stop them. Change show kills to show. What do you mean change show kills? You mean combat log? Oh, show kill. There you go. I'm sorry. Losses. You're right. You're right. I'm there. I'll find it. I'll find it in a minute. Where is my embarrassing loss? Oh, further down. Further down. There you go. Praxis. I killed a lot of explorers. No, that's all lost. Hold on. I'll show you the kills. I did not kill. Oh, you mean the Charon? Okay, I'll tell you the story about it. There is a guy in a Dodixie who was, at some point, CCP was giving a daily rewards for PvP activities, and there was a guy advertising around Dodexy for killing his unfitted herons. But you were paying him, I can't remember how much you pay him, like $1 million or $1.5 million or whatever. And so, and that's how I did that kills. So, but it was not something like, this guy I killed for sure. I showed up on his site. Exactly, he was making money out of it. He just, the only condition said, he says, do not pod me. Which I never did. So I killed this Stratios once because I stole his loot and he reacted. He overreacted. And I kind of feel mixed. I had mixed feelings about it. Okay, losses. I wanted to show you the most embarrassing moment of mine. Okay. These guys, Siberian Innovations, and when I looked at their names and at their characters, when I read not description, standings, like I think they cleared their notes and stuff, but I could tell they're Russian guys. I think these guys too, right? Yeah, they fixed the notes. It's probably that character was not in a game for forever. But all of these guys are Russians, so, and they gave me the biggest loss out of all of them. And just speaking of the losses, just so you have an idea, what did I lose that day? And I could not fall asleep for a while. So first of all, the feed of mine was pretty expensive because the notes section, or your notes. Oh, really? How do I open? Because whenever sometimes you open up and there is a description of whatever they put over there. Like sometimes they would advertise their clan and stuff. Alright, but anyways, you ready for it? So first of all, let's simulate the fit. Fit is 2.2 billion. All right, and I had a... Yeah, you're right. They may not always have it, but back then I remember they did have it. It just, I checked the history of that particular characters later, and I saw that they were not in a game since freaking 2022, or even earlier than that. I think it has something to do with you know, what's going on in the world. Maybe they're no longer connected to internet, or whatever their life took them. So I had pretty expensive multi-spectrums, and so anyways, 2.2 bill on the fitting, but that's not the biggest loss. Look at my cargo. I mean, freaking all these BPCs. I mean, yeah, BPCs were that was pretty expensive stuff. Because I decided I'll move everything. And there was some unique like man's exoplanets data analyst lab code for completing you remember this discovery before yeah, Orca BPC. It still hurts to look at it. I had like freaking implants, some rare tags, some rare items from the storyline modules for completing arc, epic arcs. All that is gone. All that is gone. It says total worth of 2.3. No, trust me, it was much more. It was much more, and I see I'm still going. I'm still going. I think if you find that kill on easy, I mean on the kill board, there are a lot of some embarrassing comments. I was like, I almost cried when that happened. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm still going. All of that stuff is expensive. All of it. Oh, by the way, what? Yeah, let's click buy all just to see what is gonna be a price. I mean, I'm sure a lot of these items will not be will not even be here. 4.8 bill, and we are pushing and pushing. Yeah, I never done that, but since we want to make it fully embarrassing today, 100%. So 5.7, 5.7. It's because that I had, my stupid ass had 2 Pyrum C-type, but that's probably part of my fitting. Ogres. Yeah, I had like expensive implants, 6 billion. Oh. Yeah, BPCs, yeah, BPCs, that's another one. Because when I... What? Information the following. Oh, blueprints, yeah, that's the... That's what it says over here. So, 6.5 billion just item-wise. Uprising. And I think the BPCs, they were, when I checked, it was... so I think in total was almost 20 bill. I pretty much lost everything at this moment. So I had to really reconsider if I want to play Eve at this moment, you know, just for, you know, when I got punished for being stupid like this. But, you know, I actually... More than everything you own, yeah. Yeah, it was everything I own at that moment over there. Because all I have left is just a worthless crap in Dodexy system, which did not really cost me... I mean, it would take too much volume in the ship, but it was... price-wise, it was not making sense. So the most expensive stuff, I put it in that ship and I decided to fly it. And I got cut in a low sec. Yeah, lost almost everything except the character, right? Only the character is remaining. And after a week or two, I decided to come back and just calmly, little by little, start gaining the wealth again. And now I have in my... What is this? That's just an item hanger. I have 13 bills sitting here, BPCs and stuff. Well, it's more like a construction materials and things like this. Oh, by the way, something you will not... Check this out. Check this baby out. Odyssey's blueprint. sitting here. Have some mid-grade savior. Oh, by the way, I should have enough materials, right? Because I was actually buying. No, this one did not. Okay, we'll buy it later. No biggie. So 13 bill items. Then I have, well, ammo is really nothing. It's just 1 bill sitting here, just ammunition and stuff. But I have this container over here, another 15 bill. Well, that's just the extra blueprints. But check this out. I have all these. Just a casual 1 bill isk of bullets. Yeah, and this container, I have all my boosters, which were dropping throughout the years, and I don't have a use for it. And look at this. Level 4 Pure Lance, 67 mil per one. Now I have a bunch of freaking implants, which I don't have a use for, including Genolution. Have Genolution sets. Now, look at all this. That's why I call it blue and green. All this stuff, which I've been collecting and building. So I use it once in a while. That's why I have a blink fit for level 4 runners. So I actually can afford some losses. That's fine. But yeah, I'm still scrolling down. Yeah, I am showing you this. It's not to show off. It just all these single item you see over here. It dropped from PvE activities. I didn't buy it. Not a single one of those, almost. Yeah, it's all PvE activity. And that's starting from the moment when I lost everything. Several years back. Because I just decided not to give up. And, you know, started to progressing from that moment, just becoming more cautious. And now you see 15 bill sitting in a container. And I have expensive ship, and I have a bunch of other ships. Adisha's great, yeah, great point right there. So when everything gets lost, you still have this guy over here with it says total net worth, but I'm not really looking at it, even though it says like 58.5 bill. That's not the main. Oh, thank you for following. Welcome aboard. Wally Cruz, I was just sharing my sad story here. So, net worth doesn't matter. Total skill points. I have 150,000. 150,000. I mean, I'm sorry, millions. 150 million on that character. So it's capable of doing a lot of PvE. And what I want to try out, because I was thinking, oh yeah, I promised to share my plans with you, right? So first of all, what I'm planning to do is I want to participate in whatever the Winter Nexus will be, the extension part. And what I want to do it with, I don't want to do it in high sec anymore. What I'm going to be taking, I have a bunch of keys right here. Where they at? Where's the... Okay. All these beautiful keys over here. I'll be using it for null sec and low sec. Most probably low sec will be better because I've heard there are more loot. There is more loot in there. So we'll try it out. And you know, I'm reckless enough to do it on stream because it's not that many people watching, so I don't think I'll get stream sniped much here. And yeah. So why not? And I'll share the results with you. Even if I'm gonna be exploded every time, at least we're gonna be able to see what's in that containers, because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to hack some of those. Most likely I'm gonna take my Tech 1 regular exploration ship, which is doesn't even worth anything. What do I have here? I think I called it. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. I think deep dive. Yeah, deep dive is the one I'm using for. Yeah, this is the fit right there. It's a probe, Tech 1, and in the rigs we have just a small gravity capacitor upgrades, right, for scanning. And what else? So cloaking, that's salvaging just to have with me in case if I have some expensive salvage. Rex. Core probe launcher. You see, I don't even want to spend any money on sisters, even though I do have it. Then regular 5MN micro warp drive. I want to be able to scan what's in the canisters, and I think these two probably the most expensive models here. Oh, besides the cloaking device, yeah. So analyzer and relic and data, and then you have inert stab and freaking restrained nanofiber structure, and of course warp core stabilizer, just to give me extra chance in here. Well, it's not gonna save you in the nullsec because the bubbles are all over the place, and the subbers are pretty ruthless. They're hiding, and they will get you. They will get you cut. So, but anyways, this guy will be flying around those sites. So that's plan number 1. Plan number 2. As I said, I can afford to lose some ships, and let me show you. I have a bunch of like destroyers and frigates, not faction NPC, not anything expensive, but I have like what is it? I have like 46 rifters just waiting. Even though I don't want to start from frigates, I want to start from destroyers. And I'll be filament myself into nullsec and just start looking for trouble. I will most likely take what it's called, a filaments for jumping to Pochven. What's that name? Yeah, the Pochven filaments. In order, if we get something expensive, or if we score some kills, I'll be able to at least get the loot and get out from there. But I actually have a specific ships to do that. Corax. I already tried it. I already tried my Coraxes, and it's pretty good. The way I tried it, I didn't take it to the nullsec, or at least I did, but it didn't work out very well. What I was doing, I was baiting people in a high sec. I would arrive in a combat site that they were doing and steal their stuff. Yeah, I would be like just going to random racks and picking up this yellow loot from their rack, getting the suspect, and they're like attack me, but it's because, and I was waiting for it. That's what I was doing. But I gotta tell you, it didn't work out the way I wanted it, like 100%. But at least it gives you some PvP experience. But it's not very fair though. It's you just baiting people into this rage attacks, which you are totally prepared for, and they're not. Right? Yeah. So nullsec, costing around and looking for trouble. That's more fair from your side, but you're not gonna be. They're not gonna be adequate, showing you adequate fairness in return. You'll be met with extra power. So, and if you're not solo PvPer like Beast, for example, who can take on, he's fighting ganks all the time, alone. If you ever watch his stream, you'll be stunned what this guy is capable of. I'm nowhere near skill-wise, but to me, that's probably the most entertaining part of that game, which is still remaining for me. So I want to try out that part in EVE Online. And I'm pretty sure that's going to give me enough entertainment. Also, what I'm expecting to happen, in 2026 is I'm almost done at my full-time work, what I was doing. The project is almost done. It's technically it's already we've been already launched and everything. I'm just doing the life support for them at the moment. And as soon as they let me go, which I'm pretty sure it's about to happen, I want to dedicate much more time for actually streaming. I will not tell. I will tell you, it's not going to be EVE Online exclusively, of course, but it's EVE Online has a special place in my heart. That's going to be forever. But I actually want to play some other single player games and do the complete playthroughs. So, and in between we'll be doing EVE Online fun whenever the event's happening, or if I have a PvP idea of, because more stuff you do, more ideas you will gain. How much more fun you can get out of it. So that's my approximate plans for running around. Because so far this Odysseys was was pretty fun, for PvE activity. Absolutely, that's absolute beast. It's just exploration platform, flying around, having these guys ready. Now he's gonna be playing PC games, console games, or both. PC games exclusively, even though I know that I'm losing opportunity to play Grand Theft Auto 6 when it's gonna be launched, because I know it's gonna be on console first, and it's gonna be like that for probably a year or two. It's their Rockstar policy, or whatever the politics they have. But still, for me, you see, the guys living in America or Europe, they're more used to consoles. Not me. I'm like PC gamer from the scratch, from the beginning. Even though I used to play consoles when I was a kid, but try to compete with PvP GTA Online, guys. PC Master Race. That's correct. And I think I mentioned that before, but throughout the years, like in the last 20 years, I missed so many games that are single player, which I would be totally carried away. And I knew that if I start playing, I'm going to be investing too much time in it. And now, as I'm older, I'm 40, I'm a little bit in more control of my life, and like I have more stability and how I can manage my time. Finally, I can do something what has been my secret hobby all the time, and actually share the experience. Yeah, because there are some pretty good games. I don't want to line them up right away, but I have good plans, and there are like some crazy thumbnails already ready for me. Actually, I was planning it to start from September to 2025, but my work, that project got extended, and I have no idea why. And they want to keep paying me money. I'm okay with that. It just longer I stay with them, it's a little more security for me for doing what I actually like and enjoy. So, but of course, long-going plans are actually making this type of hobby as a stream of income. I don't know if it's a main or just a secondary stuff, but is it actually possible to monetize it? Because I know platforms are paying you something when you're becoming big enough, and there is a way to set up donations, which I did not do. When I set up the channel, I only linked my PayPal to that, like for donation, but I never messed with the like cards and stuff. I didn't do any of that. That was not my priority. Eventually I'll try to see it, and we'll make it more like a show, because obviously when you look at my channel, it's pretty barren. It's just me and a game, and I'm talking and having my thoughts. Even when there is nobody on stream, I'll still gonna be talking. Because it's not always like there's so many things going in my head when I play that I want to share it, and that's like my little diary. Sharing the impressions that I have when I actually going through this experience. And the games that I want to play, that's like endless content list. Thank you. I'm good at keeping the dialogue going. I appreciate the compliment, and I gotta tell you, I'm way outside of my comfort zone, because people who know me in person, they know I'm the most silent guy in the group. Most of the time, you know, I enjoy good conversation, but I don't like a, what do you call it, like a casual talk. Let's talk about weather. Oh, let's talk about what do we eat, the food, all this stuff. Not so much. I like the deep talks and the ideas which are make people intrigued and getting, you know, I like to actually do the deep dive into thinking. And what I'm noticed, at least among American friends of mine here, since I live in US, people are not very appreciative of that. They're like, as soon as the conversation takes a turn into serious topics, people kind of you know, build the distance. They don't want to unfold, they don't want to reveal what's inside. So I don't know, it's probably something about Western personality nature, which I, you know, I still respect. You know, people want to keep distance, no problem, but I like this spill the beans moments in the conversations when people are actually, it's like a poker final moments when people are revealing the cards and see whose cards are winning. Only this time, that's your thoughts and arguments are collide, and you know, you're trying to win the argument, or your friend will convince you in something. I mean, I'm open for changing my you know, thoughts on any subjects, and this is that's something what I actually like in Americans. They are open about a lot of things that, like, for example, Russians are closed, or they don't have a single wiggle to, like, it has to be like that way and no other way. Americans, no. The overtone windows is very flexible. So it's a good thing and bad thing at the same time, but that's conversation for another time. But still, I enjoy that. So let's pushing the limit a little more. Of course, I'm gonna be limited by platform rules, right? Of course, there is not a lot of things. I mean, not endless things that you can discuss here, but still, you know, conspiracy theories and the tinfoil hat. You can laugh at me all you want. You know, all these topics that I'm about to bring as I'll be streaming more and talk about. Trust me, I spent a lot of time researching some of that stuff, and it's not like I want to spread misinformation, but I want to see what other people think on that subject. Chemtrails, freaking manipulation of the votes, and you know, these big agendas of the corporatocracy. Because when I look at the real world right now, it seems like we're going towards what Caldari is in a game of EVE Online. Just think about it. We're going to total corporatocracy. So it's corporate power over governments. And the simple way to prove it is right now, especially after COVID, companies are consolidated the production power and money in like very few, the biggest company and producers. Like bigger banks consuming the small ones, bigger shipping companies consuming the small ones, entertainment companies. Yeah, United States of Disney, exactly. And guess how many companies Disney consumed? Well, but that's not the Disney to blame. It's just the corporate nature of things developing. And where are we going with that? Because Caldari in EVE Online showing meritocracy, and you know, if you research the lore, you will see that at some point they decided, hey, we have to stop the nepotism in our society. Only the best and the most the smartest people should be at the managing positions and stuff, and that's how we're going to be exceeding and competing with other corporations. So it's very idealistic way to do it. What about us? It's the opposite. It's corporations, but in the worst way possible. Everybody trying to show the nepotism. Once there is somebody getting into a higher, HR position, they will hire their type only. And oh my God, I've seen that so many times. I'm not going to be pointing fingers or saying anything that will get me in trouble, but that's my real life experience. And somebody says I'm looking younger than I am, but keep in mind, I'm 40 years old. I've been working in a corporate environment of US for 20 years. Since I moved to US for 20 years straight, I was just so I kind of know it from the inside, and I've been working for biggest corporations that they're here from a bottom up. Of course, I didn't get into any like C-levels or things like this, but I know exactly how the management performs. How do they deal with the unions? What's their aim, and how they favor something, showing favoritism to the traits which are not supposed to be favored. So unfortunately, the worst version of Caldari, this is something where we are aiming towards. And on a world level, you might say that, the world is too big. Not for corporations. We're all just a number on a spreadsheet, so they can scale us down very easily. So don't get it wrong. And if 2, 3, 4, 5 big corporations can make an agreement, like a cartel agreement, the worldwide, they will monopolize, or they will share the streams of income and production between them in order to stay in power forever. So probably in the future, we will not have countries, we'll have corporations. The same corporation will have their currency, health insurance, or work, which will not be applicable to other corporations. So if you change corporation, you have to start from bottom up, or it's going to be punishable by death. But that's long-term future look. Even though it sounds very grim, but we'll see. Oh, let's not forget about AI. I don't want to even start. Sorry, guys. You see, I kind of start talking about my plans for 2026, and all of a sudden I just unlock one of my capabilities of talking of conspiracy theories and stuff, and I can go on for days and days until I freaking fall flat. Yep, but first of all, we're gonna be enjoying games here. We wanna escape the reality, have fun. That's why I try to avoid like too much of a controversy, because I don't want to arguing in in between followers and friends and whoever is like guest of the streams. Don't argue with each other. Don't waste your time trying to convince somebody on Twitter, or X, I should say. I quit that long time ago. It doesn't matter what other people think. What's important is what's in your head, and what it's in heads of people who are like dependent on you, like your family and friends. So that's what's supposed to be matter. All right, so shared my plans with you. That's where we're going forward. I'll do a little bit more of a housekeeping here, and I think we'll call it a day. I've been streaming for 4 hours 44 minutes. That's a long time for me. Gotta work on my stamina a little more, because it's I've seen some streams, people are streaming 6-7 hours in a row without even stopping. Professionals, right? But I don't know. Hopefully by the new year of next year, we'll have my streams will look much better, more different. There is gonna be more stuff for like showing. Remember how the previous stream I had what was it? There was a raid from a guy with like 386 people raided my stream, just because of he was so generous and picked me out of I had like 17 followers, and all of a sudden, a lot of people subscribed. I had over 50 in one stream, so that was very nice of him. Oh man, I feel bad for not. Should have remembered what's his. The Mad Rambo. Mad Rambo. Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to bring his name. Mad Rambo. The Mad Rambo, that's his channel, and I'm pretty sure maybe he's streaming. So I followed his channel, and I'm gonna be following back the guy who rated me today. So check out his streams, because he's streaming exploration professionally. He's in nullsec somewhere, making like 25 bill per month, going in pacifier and through all the relic sites in Stain, I believe. That's his like main income right there, and that's what it gives you when you can do it relatively safe. You know what you're doing, and 25 bill a month. That's what these guys doing. So my income is nothing compared. What I was demonstrating for you, like all this loot sitting in my containers. He East-wise, he can make as much money in 1 month, and I've been collecting this for years. So just yeah, check out his stuff, Mad Rambo. And by the way, I want my streams look alike like his. There is a lot of like animation going on over there, and like whenever people subscribe or whenever people are following his streams, there is a lot of going on stream. Nothing, I didn't set that up yet, but this is something I want to do. So I want to make it look unique and entertaining for people, because other than that, it's not that many people who will just enjoy the dialogue or monologue of mine. They want to have a little bit of a visual pleasure too, like something funny going on, or like donation alerts which make everybody fun, make everybody laugh, or whenever people subscribe there's something going on screen. I enjoy it too, because I consume this type of this content. So all right, thank you for sticking out with me for that long stream. I really appreciate your company. I will shake the hand of every single one of you who followed me today and who stayed with me. Odysseus. Keep me updated what's going on with the Odysseys, because I'm curious what are you going to be using it for. Thank you. You're welcome. Have I tried a Satisfactory? No, I'm not sure what Satisfactory is. Is it a game, or is it some sort of software? Yeah, I'm not sure what is this, but I'll definitely look it up and see if it's a game. Trust me, I have like big list of what I'm planning for the future. But as I mentioned, I enjoy the good story single player games. And EVE Online, okay, it doesn't provide you the single player game, but it has a very deep lore, and I like to be a little part of this big world. Really enjoy it. It's no matter how long you play there, you always find something new in that game, and this is absolute genius of CCP. Anthony Donahoe, yeah, Satisfactory factory building game. No, I did not. I did not try that game, but I'll look it up. It's because it seems like it's more building, like a strategic or in industry or economic stuff. That's this is also a niche game probably, so we'll see. But thank you for dropping the advice. I'll take a look at it. All right, guys. Thank you for sticking up with me. I'm not gonna repeat myself again. Single player game, not much lore. So it's probably game around the process of industry and building rather than a story and character development. So this is something that's not my main aim, but I have a feeling that I actually heard that name of Satisfactory before. I'll take a look at it. Thank you for reference. appreciate that. All right, guys. Thank you for sticking out, and have a good one. Hope everybody had a great time streaming. I'll looking forward to see you next time.
Trials 2.
All right, Noblish out. Take care.